I kissed a girl. She like...
Did it not go straight into the intro then?
What's that?
Well, I've pressed live. It's live now, but the intro hasn't come in. So I'll just play the music then.
All the shambles.
Oh, you forgot to... Yeah, you got to set it up.
Oh, I thought it automatically came in. This is Slurpy's job.
Talks a big game of the brick and the plate,
But his building hands are leaning on the hands of fate.
while the internet hums through a potato cord.
Slurpy's Irish wit is cutting like a sword.
Frame by frame, he makes the plastic come alive.
Even if his ruder belly helps him survive.
It is a frozen sanctuary for the plastic soul, with the blockhead mascot keeping us whole. From the Bristol docks to the Mexican sun, the legends of the Lego have only just begun.
There we are,
Hanging cool where the pieces fit.
in a world of imagination we will never quit.
Any news, any gossip, what is the word on the street? When the rhinestone cowboy finds a steady beat.
Now go when the MOC out, let the talent show. Beyond the instruction booklets that we used to know.
The boys guard is standing at the front of the line.
While the curly hair of Old Town begins to shine.
Old man Whittakee is counting up the years,
With the box of boys to come his Bristol fears.
sorted through the cardboard in
Right,
a
I think that'll be in chaps. How do we get on the screen?
Songs become something.
There you go. Good evening, everyone.
Fantastic start.
Where are we? How do we get on?
You know what they say. You start as you mean to go on.
That is true. Yes.
Yeah, fantastic. Are we just going to always be on the banner the whole time?
Well, that's why I asked. I said, does anyone know how we get on the screen? Because I... there you go. Because I hover over us and it said remove. I was like, oh no, can't be doing that.
End stream.
Right. Well, good evening. Welcome to another Super Sunday, everyone. Sorry about that. It's if you ain't got Slurpy, see, it all went to pieces.
And it's live.
But yeah, it's live. It's what they don't expect anything else, do they? Let's be honest.
Well, I could have done it. I just didn't know that you didn't know how to.
No,
So
sorry.
you were like, oh, I'll start the show now. I was like, oh, great. I can crack on with something else.
Well, I did. I honestly thought that when you press start, that the actual whole intro would have come in as well. So
No, you got to create it. But
Right.
obviously I took it off from when we did that stream, didn't I?
Our technology man is away on holiday, so
Yeah.
just bear with us.
Okay, so yeah, so welcome. So we're obviously Mandalorian, or the Mandalorian Grogu movie is out before our next show, so it makes sense for us to do a little bit of hype for it. We want to talk about: are you going to see it in the movie? Are you going to see it in IMAX? Are you going to see it in laser? Are you going to see it in 3D? What are you going to see it in? How many times you plan to see it? What venue you're going to see it in? Get all that in the chat, and once Whittakee does Rhinestone Cowboy, we'll start finding out what everybody else has got planned, and then of course we'll talk a little bit about what we're doing, but as a as the host. So, but yeah, so a little bit of film hype. Obviously, it's been 6.5 years since we had a Star Wars movie in the cinemas. So yeah, getting a little bit excited about that. So we're not going to spend a lot of time on that because we have got a bracket fight we want to do with the Mandalorian sets, which I'm still in the process of trying to set up as per friggin' usual. Even though this one I started 3 days ago, still basically may as well not bothered because guys, if you ever decide to use brackets fights for anything, don't bother. You'd be better off writing on a piece of paper and then putting that up on the screen because it's probably more interactive.
Martin, you better say something as you're the leader. This has just come up.
Murtley, mate. Shit, we were going to say this early on. Okay, so we haven't set up donations yet. So any donation you make, not only will it not be, it won't be anything for it, no kind of fanfare or anything, but it also won't go to us. It'll just
No,
go
it
to-
will. It will. But you just probably won't get it
Oh,
yet.
Oh, there you are. Nimble knows, obviously.
But
better than me.
thank you so much, Matt
But
Lee.
Muttley, yes, thank you very much.
Bloody hell! Oh,
Yeah, appreciate it. But guys, don't make any donations because it won't go anywhere. So it hasn't been.
Well, it will, but just not yet.
yeah, but thank you anyway. I mean, just
You know
because
that for
it's,
sure. Or?
Yeah. You'll get it.
yeah, because they wouldn't put it on there if it wouldn't. Yeah, so but oh mate, just absolutely, just blinding.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah,
don't,
very
don't give
generous
don-
of you,
Don't
Muttley.
give donations, guys, but appreciate you, Murtley. I did say to the guys to remind me we need to say ASAP.
Yeah, sorry, forgot. And I know what you just said, Martin, but because it's Muttley, can I just do one, please?
Well, I didn't know whether you'd sorted it.
Well, it's still raw, but it's still.
Do it.
I'll just do
Yeah,
it.
go for it.
Muttley, this is for you, mate.
Hello, Zeus here. The gods thank you for your super chat, and may the gods watch over you always.
So, look, obviously, kind of that happening is kind of taking the fucking complete steam out of our entire show next week. So,
Yeah, sorry.
I might have to come up with something else instead. But basically, we're going to be launching some bits for the channel. So we're working towards that. I'm going to spend pretty much the whole week trying to work stuff out, and so we can launch it properly next week, which will be what it is. So for those of you here now, I guess you get an early spoiler. But obviously, we wanted to launch it properly. We didn't want to kind of do it in dribs and drabs. So I have no idea why that's letting you do that, because I haven't confirmed that, which is kind of naughty, really, because YouTube shouldn't let you do something you haven't asked for. So,
So for the boys and girls that are in at the moment, okay, shh, don't tell anyone else until next week.
and what if that's the case? If they were able to do it, how come nobody noticed it the last couple of weeks? Because we've been over 500 for about 4 weeks now.
I've only noticed it this week, mate,
But
so I don't know.
like-
but
Like Kennedy says, we'll get it, but there'll just be like a threshold. Maybe you've got to earn so much before you can
Yeah.
start seeing it.
No. What I'm saying is I haven't set up super chats. So basically, you go onto your YouTube studio.
They're
And so
probably
you-
just a
You can
that's
set
probably
up
just a
YouTube, you can
basic,
set
isn't
up
it?
super chats on your system, and it says, "Do you want to set these up?" And at the moment, I haven't done that, so that's why
Yeah,
I
but
don't
these are
understand.
probably like just a standard.
it'd be put
So
in,
it seems-
it'd be put until you sort, and then it probably should come. Yeah,
It seems to be the same thresholds as like all the other streams, like same price point for super chats. Starts at 80p, then goes to £2, £5, £10, £20. I think it's like that for pretty much.
yeah, it's slightly
every
different
stream.
from the memberships. So yeah, but
Yeah,
anyway,
that's
we
kind
won't. Let's go back to the movie. Yeah, let's ignore all that until next
Yeah,
week.
just forget
Yeah,
about it.
Yeah, forget
that's-
about it.
It's thrown me out a little bit now, because obviously it's just fucking.
I know, but I had to, mate. I had to
No.
put it up for him because
No, I wouldn't. I don't mean that. I just mean it's annoying that obviously,
Yeah.
they ask you, "Do you want to set this up?" You say no, and then you fucking do it anyway. So it's
Yeah.
like, great, thanks for that.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so that's a bit annoying. But I'll log a complaint about that. But yeah, in the meantime, guys, don't don't give any donations, because nothing's gonna happen. But so movie, we want to get a bit of hype going on it, get some excitement going for that. And then of course we're doing the battles, which is a pain in the ass as per friggin' usual. So I will try and get that worked out while these guys sort everything else out. And I'm gonna also put I've got to try and put a question in the there it is. It's me repeating myself. Okay, so let's go to Q&A. So there's going to be a Q&A type thing going in the chat, which is going to be about if you're going to see the in the
Bloody hell, are you going to go see the movie?
Yeah. Right. So I don't know whether you guys want to. What the fuck is this goal? I don't know if you guys want to do the call out the chat. Just obviously ignore any comments about the movie thing, and I'm going to do that separate.
Yeah.
Okay. So I saw that out. Ah, there it is. Okay.
What's the crack? What's the crack?
Right. So I'm just. Oh no, that's not right.
What the fuck is that?
As you can see, we're very organised, guys. We know exactly what we're doing at exactly all times.
Oh, this fucking thing is shite.
Are you doing the Rhinestone Cowboy?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
You
set it up now, sorry.
got that. I'll do this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I've just got to find the banner, find the song. Hold on, don't know where the bloody banner's gone. There it is. Right, and the song. Wrote the song. Slurpy when I need him. There it is. Right. Okay. Here we go. Right, let's go to the top. Okay, so we start off with Kennedy, the Troop Squadron. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. One of our regulars. He's here and he's in the chat. It's Nimble. Evening, Nimble. We've got Lightning Lord. Evening. Nice to see you, mate. Hopefully I'll see you at Whitworld if you're going. We've got Ryan. Good evening, mate. Nice to see you. Oh God, what's up here, man? We've got Ken. Evening, Ken, with Brick Dynasty. Nice to see you. Look at this. It's all gone weird. Papa Rex is in the house. Evening, Papa. Hope you're well. What is happening? Yeah, like I said, we're going to be at the film and doing the Mandalorian Set. We've got Tim Bainbridge. Evening, Tim. Nice to see you pop in. Got Gingerbread Studios. Friend of yours, Martin?
Alright, Ginge. I think it's Gingerbread Ginger Brick Man from Instagram, maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
Okay. Let's see who else we've got here. We got Ultra Bricks. Another one of our regulars. Good evening. That is it at the moment. It's all the same. We got. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot you, Muttley. Sorry, mate. It's because I put you up earlier. Evening, Muttley.
We've got Tim as well. Great choice of pudding.
I did mention Tim. Tim Bainbridge, you mean?
Yeah, he's great choice of pudding he's got tonight.
Oh, what pudding have you got tonight?
Homemade flapjack.
Oh, and here she is. It's Paddy. Evening, Sarah.
The Cool Hang Gang Queen.
And I think that is it. And obviously, if anyone else comes in, I'll give you a shout out. And we'll now just get rid of this music. There you go. Right.
So, Mark, have you got tickets to go see the movie?
No.
Are you going to see the movie?
Yes, I went to look today, and it's still quite open, but there's quite a lot of seats still when I want to go.
Yeah.
But I want to go with my son, so he said he's going to let me know in a couple of days if you can make it.
Nice one.
If not, I might end up just going on my own. But I do want to go and see it. But I just to say, I'm not going though until the Monday.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm a tight ass and it's only $4.99 on a Monday. God blame me, by the time you buy all the other stuff and everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tim said like any merch available at the cinema. Yeah, I think there are like, well, I don't know about
There's
over here.
loads at
I know
Cineworld.
Right, right. Oh,
Loads.
we ain't got a Cineworld here. It's shut down last year. We got a showcase, a view, and yeah, I mean, I know I've seen all the, the popcorn buckets and stuff in America, but I don't ever seem to see.
We've got them here as well.
Have we?
It's the same. It's the same merch, and the Cineworld are actually doing free posters as well if you've got a IMAX or 4D ticket.
Right. 4D. Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at a 3D, but it wasn't in the deluxe seat, so I was like, yeah.
I don't know what really that'll do.
4D is where you in a seat and it moves, and if there's any water, it gets it splashed at you and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, waste of bloody time. You want, you want to be sat comfy watching a film. Don't want to be.
Do you know what? I remember taking one of the kids that I worked with. It was he was also in a wheelchair, but he could get around as well on his on his own falls basically. But we took him to one of the, and it was oh god, what was it? It was the Rock was in it, the Disney one about the jungle boat thing.
Moana.
No. The live action. It was based on a ride. Is it something to go with
Jumanji?
No.
Cruise.
Jungle Cruise. That's it. Mate, honestly, I spent more time watching him because he was in hysterics because of all the movement and the spraying and the
really
just absolutely just laughing all the way through it. Yeah, it was great. But yeah, so I'm not going till a week on Monday. So I was gonna say next week I'm gonna be very strict on the chat. If I see anything, it's gone.
Yeah, fair dues. I'm going on the Saturday.
Yeah, I've watched trailers obviously, and I know certain bits, but I don't want to know. I won't be looking at YouTube or anything like that.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
It is nowadays.
It's hard to look at your phone. Evening, Nick. I'm going on the Saturday. It's out on Friday, innit? I'm at a wedding on Friday, so I can't go.
Right.
So I won't be checking my phone all day, and then Saturday night I've booked tickets for me and the missus to watch it in like IMAX at Cineworld, and I couldn't believe how expensive it was. Like I ain't been to the cinema to watch like a new film. I've been to watch like the Star Wars 25th anniversaries and stuff.
Yeah.
But I haven't been to watch like a new film for years, and IMAX costs like 45 quid for two of us on a Saturday, which nuts, isn't it? But it's like, for me, I'm so excited because this is I didn't watch like Rogue One, I didn't watch any of the sequels, didn't watch Solo in the cinema, so this is like the first Star Wars film I'm going to watch.
I have to say I've seen every single one in the cinema, and I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I mean that's why. I mean, I like to go now to a place that's called Showcase Cinemas, where it's like these real lovely, honestly. No matter how they say comfy the seats are, after a while, what the hell's going on there? My TV's making funny noises. Right. After a while, like your back hurts or whatever, but now they got these seats and you press a button and they recline and everything and they're lush. But that normally costs about £12, but if you go on a Monday, it's $4.99.
Yeah, that's good.
If you're also a member there, which I am, but it's free to join. It's a bit like Lego, for insiders, but it's free. So it's and you get 10% discount on your snacks as well and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's good.
Which I must admit, I'm one of these people who normally take in my own drinks.
Yeah, but you got to really, ain't you? Like I'll probably take. There's a Five Guys downstairs at the Cineworld I go to. So I'll probably grab a Five Guys and take that in as well. Although I'm definitely grabbing one of them 80 buckets because that looks class.
Yeah,
And
but
there's a Mando helmet as well. But
how much are they though? Because I know they said they were about $40. I was like, I'm not paying $40 for.
Oh, I will. I'm all in on this film, like this. Because
the thing is, I'm literally. I mean, this is why I'm going on the, because until I get paid, I've got literally, so that's why I'm just literally going on that day. I've got a tenner left, and that's it. So
I want all the merch. I do. I'm all in on it.
I might have to buy a drink if it comes in a nice cup, but
well, you get the Mandalorian helmet drink, I think. But yeah, the 80 buckets class. I don't really care how much it is. I just want it. Like I ain't been. Revenge of the Sith is the only Star Wars film I've seen like on release in cinema. So like this, it's making me feel like a kid again. Like the excitement flowing through me is nuts. So yeah, I'm all in.
The Mando helmet cup and 80 bucket is 50. Bloody hell!
Fuck it, I'm getting it. Don't care. And
I'm assuming it comes with the popcorn.
Well, I'm going to ask for the popcorn in a bag and just get the bucket on the side. I'm going to keep it like nice. I don't want to have to clean it. I want it nice.
Look, I mean, I've shown them on here before, but I've still got two of the original cups from Phantom Menace.
Oh yeah,
plastic ones, yeah.
See, that's what I mean. You want to keep these things nice, isn't it? It's not just about some into a drink your beverage from.
They've been in a cupboard for years. They do look a bit grubby. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be nice to be able to get all that. But I mean, yeah, I just really want to just go and see the movie. And like I said, already you're hearing bad things about it, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm going to see it.
Thing is, I think it's going to be quite different in it because it's going to apparently, like, the word on the street is it's just very different to like a main headline Star Wars film. But don't see that as a problem. You just got to take it for what it is. It's going to be like a fun, exciting.
Well,
Mandalorian.
It's very much Lucas because it's very much like Flash Gordon thing. It's very much like it's like it's almost done like what they used to call a Saturday matinee, like sort of thing. The Mandalorian Grogu film sort of. But I mean, what I've heard as well, a few things I've heard, which you're going to get it anyway, is obviously. It's like an extended TV, show. But you're going to get that. People are going to say that because it is from it's exactly the same as when I went and seen The Simpsons and when I went and seen X-Files. Because they come from a TV show. Because they come from a TV show, that's why you're going to, that's what you got, to put against it or whatever. No, I don't think it's a problem at all, mate. But it's like
I think Nick's comment there. It's a safe movie. It's not to move the story forward. It's just a movie to try and get people to come back to Star Wars. I think that's a brilliant point. And it's like what I was trying to say. You've got to just take it for what it is. It's going to be a fun, exciting film that we've got to be grateful it's actually in the cinema and just enjoy it while it's there, because like I think how long has it been, like 6.5 years or something since the last time it's been in cinemas.
According to John Favreau, it's not because people say it's season 4, but he said no, it's not nothing. He said it's not. It's an actually like standalone adventure, so you don't really need to watch as well. So obviously, there are certain things in there as well, but he's also said it's going to be more of a standalone as well, like a venture sort of thing. So,
and the thing is, it's like even if it was a Mandalorian season, like say if season 4 and the final 2 episodes were shown on release in the cinema, I'd fucking go and watch it, and I'd be very excited. So there's no difference for me. No. You know what I mean?
I've watched that
still
3
just
minutes
really excited to see Mandalorian on the big screen.
Have you seen that thing on Disney Plus? It's about 3 minutes, and it's just like
I'm trying not to watch it. I
did watch that.
As much.
That's like watching a trailer sort of thing. And but it got me more excited to see it. To be honest with you, I was like,
I get that. That's what it's for, isn't it? But for me personally, I try not to watch as much stuff. as I can, because I don't know. It feels like with movies that come out, any franchise at the moment, the amount of trailers and shit, you know, half the fucking storyline before it's even out.
Do you
I'm gonna
like,
post
by the
my
way,
comments.
in films, like especially we'll talk about Star Wars because it was a conversation I saw the other day that people sometimes moan when there's things thrown in there from past and they go, "Oh, it's just for nostalgia." But I like that. I like to see it's like little
Yeah,
Easter eggs.
we're all nostalgia merchants at
I
heart,
like
whether
to
we
see
want
that.
to admit it
But
or
people
not.
are going. It's for example in Rogue One, there was like people complained when they I don't know, Martin would know the characters, the Rorus bloke and the I have the death sentence on 12 systems when they did a little cameo of them because it was supposed to be a joke sort of thing and also a bit. But people were, and I was like, no, I like that. I like to see because I know two of the big monsters in it. I bet not because spoilers. Well, it's been in the trailer. You see them, and they're from the chess set, aren't they? So it's like,
Yeah, it's all
I
nostalgia.
like things like that. Yeah,
Nostalgia plays a big part, don't it? It's it's something that
because also in Rogue One, I remember getting really excited seeing the and you saw the ghost fly by. It's like that's the ghost.
Yeah.
I think it's
You've seen the Millennium Falcon in Phantom Menace as well, don't you? Going into the
if it's got negative reviews already, then fair enough. We haven't watched it ourselves to judge it, but at the same time, we might like these reviews might be coming from people.
I think unfortunately we do have a bit more of a hate culture nowadays, and people just.
That's what I mean. People might be going into the cinema with a bad taste in their mouth about it already.
It could be that the people who've given it negative reviews didn't enjoy it.
Yeah,
and that's pretty much all it is.
Yeah,
it's not a representation of anything.
No,
but I am kind of really interested to know who puts butter on popcorn. That's kind of weird. I've never heard that before.
I think it's an American thing.
Yeah, they do. They don't really do sweet popcorn over there.
Yeah, it's like hot melted butter though. Like it's like a sauce rather than actual butter.
Oh.
Yeah, we just have salted or sweetened popcorn here, don't we?
Yeah,
I do that shit anyway. I spend more time picking out of my teeth than I do fucking eating it.
I must admit, I do like a bit of popcorn, right? But it's one of the worst foods to take in a cinema. Right? Be quiet, and all you can hear is.
Yeah,
better than someone. And I'm going to be a bad culprit of this, bringing in hot food because it stinks when you're not eating hot food and someone next to you is, and it is off-putting, and I'm going to be guilty of doing that myself.
It's funny how cinemas have changed throughout the years, because years ago you couldn't bring anything in; you had to smuggle it, and now they could they don't mind you bringing in stuff.
I think the thing is now cinemas just need you in there regardless, because they're not as busy as they used to be, are they? So they ain't going to stop you coming in because they. And
then years ago it was like, please take your rubbish with you or put it in the bins. Now it's please leave your rubbish there. It's like they just change every so often. But yeah, normally they don't mind you bringing in food, but they didn't like it when I started off a barbecue. Oh, never mind.
I did get it. Mutley's just booked a ticket for Friday 7 o'clock showing. See, that's the one I really wanted to watch. So that's like prime time, and it. Yeah, I'm gutted I can't go on Friday, but Saturday we'll just have to do.
What's that noise?
Cool, Hannah. You, me and Whittakee have said we're going. Are you going or?
Yeah, I've been able to get a words in edgeways with you two fucking yapping. It's a change, isn't it? So no, what I was interested though to look at I'm just letting everybody know that there's a poll in the chat. So it's, have you booked your Mando tickets? Yeah, hell yeah, but once is not enough. No, I'm not a fan. Talk me into it. I'm seeing it in 4D, 3D, laser, IMAX. 4DX, 3D, laser, IMAX. And then, yes, just one standard watch for me, though. And what would you say the higher percentage is on?
Ooh.
You had to guess.
I don't know. Because if I was voting, I wouldn't vote for any of that because I don't know. Because
when you've said no, not a fan, talk me into it. That's sort of there's going to be Star Wars fans who aren't going that have to tick that as well.
Yeah.
I'll have to put
So-
that one there, I think. Yeah.
So 42% of people are not a fan of Star Wars, which is quite crazy to think how many people.
But that's what I mean. They might be a Star Wars fan, but they're just not going to watch it at the cinema. So they've got to tick that one because all the other options are, yeah.
Yeah, well, I meant it as a fan of Star Wars. Obviously, you can't be a fan of the movie yet.
And then give it 3 months. And nowadays, give it about 3 months. It'd be on Disney Plus.
Do you reckon it would be that long? I reckon it'd be on Disney Plus within a month, I do.
No, I don't think that.
Yeah,
I know. I mean, a couple of years ago when they started when you had to sometimes pay when it was come on early, but they seem to stop doing that now, aren't they? Because I think a lot of people complain about it. But no. I think, I mean, I was being a little bit when I said 3 months. I think it'd be longer than that, to be honest with you.
Really?
It surprised me. Yeah, because they're going to want to try and keep it in the cinema quite a while. And
I'm glad of that. If they do, because like you say, it's gonna if it was only a few months after, then there is going to be a lot of people who just say, "Oh, sod it, can't be arsed."
I mean, I'm part of the old school where it was like cinema, then it was like rented, whatever. Then you could buy it, and then it'd be on TV.
So I'm going to see it 7:00 or 6:30, I think it might be, on the Friday, and I'm watching it in IMAX. I'm not a big fan of the 3D. I've seen quite a few films in 3D, and they were underwhelming.
So I really like 3D. I've even got a 3D telly, but my son don't really like it. So yeah, and plus they make you pay extra for it as well. It's like cheeky buggers.
Yeah. I've tried 4DX as well. We went to see the one of the last Avengers movies in 4DX, and I just found it frustrating. I just wanted to concentrate on the movie, like Nimble was saying. I've never seen Laser. I don't actually know much about that, so that'd be interesting. But no, I'm just going for standard. Just going for IMAX on the Friday, and then I've got tickets again then for Saturday to go and see it with Kirsty in my local cinema. So the cinema I'm going to see it on the Friday, because I'm passing through on the way back from Birmingham, is in Cardiff, and it's like a huge screen. I mean, it was pretty much full about 3 weeks ago when I first booked. And there was one a lot of seats left, but where I would have sat was actually free, and it's only costing me a £5 because obviously because I already I got Limitless with Odeon, so it's only cost me a £5 for 4G
sort of thing.
Nice one,
mate. IMAX, yeah, but I'm not planning to buy any of that fucking tat because I got enough fucking tat in the house as it is. But I will say I am saving myself, and I think it'll be the first time I've ever bought. We've bought some from Maya in the past, and I think Kirsty's bought some. I've never ever seen anything in terms of this over the top merchandise, whether it be in a lot available in our country or not. I don't think I've ever seen a single thing that I'm like, ooh, I need that ever, because I'm not into all that like shite, basically, personally. But I am gonna finally fall on my sword because I've seen one that's coming out, and if it's available in the UK, I will be snagging it up, and again, won't be putting no popcorn in it. And that is the Castle Grayskull one for He-Man.
Right. Yeah. Fair play.
If they could have done something like that with Star Wars, then I might have been tempted. But yeah, it's like if you get this huge, obviously Castle Grayskull, the drawbridge comes down, some popcorn comes out, you fill the main part with it, and then one of the turrets comes off, and the drink is in there. Oh, mate, I was just like, that's sweet. And obviously, I've got a huge backstory with Castle Grayskull, which I'll share another time, perhaps if they ever do like Lego He-Man or something. Yeah. But He-Man was my jam when I was a kid. It was like a nice escape from Star Wars and Lego at the time. But I think I was more into like watching He-Man at the time, even though it was kind of short-lived. But yeah, so seeing that, I was like, I might actually, because it's like, you never buy one of those things. And I'm like, no, seriously, I think I might. If it's available, I might actually finally eat my own hat and buy one. But
nice one.
But no, just something to debunk. I've always taken my own drinks and sweets into the cinema. And I think when we were younger, when we were kids, we used to sneak it in.
Yeah.
But because we went to a private cinema, and they were a bit funny about it. Where I was speaking to the manager, quite good friends with the manager from my local Odeon, and obviously we've been going there since we moved back here now. So you're talking, oh Christ, going on 10 years. And where we lived before, the only one we had is the one that Whittakee was talking about, and it was like, you know, it was a 30 quid round trip just to get there because we didn't have a cinema near us when we were living up the valleys. But when we moved down here, there was nobody on the doorstep, and it was like great. And when we first moved in, it was like a 5-minute walk from my house, so it was there all the time. Don't get to go there as much as I'd like now because of work and other things. But I was speaking to the manager, and I was like, you know, what's the situation with food and bringing food in? He was like, he said, I find it hilarious. The staff find it hilarious to see the lengths people go to sneak stuff in. He said, but nobody gives a fuck.
But they don't.
Said,
They don't care now.
I've been working for Odeon for about, I think he said he'd been working for Odeon. That was back then for about 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was, and he was like, nobody gives a shit. Nobody's ever given a shit. He said, obviously the markup on ours has always been high, but that's why, he said, because most people don't buy it. So because they give you a discount when you're with Limitless, they give you a discount. It's like 5% off popcorn. So instead of paying like £17.50 for a small bucket, it's like £17.40 or something stupid like that. It's just like,
Yeah.
I'm fucking paying for that fucking shite. So yeah, guys, especially if it's an Odeon, obviously I can't talk for everything else, but just take your shit in and carry it in your hat. Even Kirsty sometimes says, "Oh, you're going to carry the bag with the stuff in." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll have it out."
Yeah.
I'll be like,
No,
"Yes."
honestly, they don't mind now. I mean, for a few years, they haven't bothered. They're all right with it. So
Yeah, it's
like I
I
said, I'm
think
not
it's
too
just one
sure
of
if
those-
you walked in with a Five Guys burger in your hand. I don't know.
No, I've
No, I
always been
don't
with
think
Bur-
it's
I've
like
gone in there with
it's like
Burger King.
Corhan says. I
all the
don't
way.
think they give a shit now. But I remember being a kid going to Cineworld quite a lot, and back then it was a problem.
Yeah,
So I
it
remember
was
being
when I was
told.
younger.
I remember being told before, like, "Oh, you can't come in with those. You got to either eat them first or put them in the bin."
Mate, I remember.
I've gone in with a case of beer.
I remember when you used to go to the cinema and you could have a fag.
Yeah, I was telling Kirsty about when people used to smoke on flights as well.
Yeah.
She was like, "No, really?" I was like, "Yeah, they still have
Yeah.
the ashtrays in the doors for like another
And
20
it used
years."
to be funny because my dad was a pipe smoker. Pipe smokers had to sit at the back, and he was like, "Whoa, what is?"
Yeah. But no, yeah, shite. But I mean, it used to be quite reasonable. I remember going to Odeon and my mates, like, I think I might have had like nachos and hot dog, but it used to be like, I remember going to the cinema and it would be like £5 for nachos, a hot dog, and a drink, like a large drink. And that was like, and even your cinema ticket wasn't as much as that then. So it still seemed quite a
Yeah.
lot, like quite a lot. But you're only talking like the late 90s. It's just shot up by so much.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. So I'm going to see it twice, and then obviously if it does reach expectation, then I will be getting another cheeky couple of views in. I'm only disappointed because I wanted to catch up. I remember season 1 because I've watched it a couple of times. Season 2, I think I've only seen like twice, and then season 3, I think I only watched it once as it was coming out. And I usually like to, when a season's finished, watch it through from start to finish, pretty much.
Yeah.
Over 1 or 2 sit-ins, and I didn't get to do that. So
I used to do that
wanted
with the
to-
Harry Potter films, mate. So I've seen the first one, God knows how many times.
Yeah, but I wanted to just like get up to date. I know obviously you're saying you don't need to and stuff, but I just for me it's just a nice thing to do. Like when I go to the cinema to watch a film, I'll rewatch like the first 2 if it's the third one or whatever. But I'm just a bit annoyed because even though I've got all week, I'm going to a movie festival all week, so it'd be a nice end to a week in a movie festival. But I don't really have any time because the movie festival I'm in like from 10 till 7 every day. And I'll be coming home and watching any films that I've missed from that day on streaming online till like God knows what time in the night. So there's 150 movies to watch in like 4 days, and I'm missing Thursday. So I'm not going to get a chance to do that, unfortunately, before I watch the film, which is a bit disappointing, but yeah. So no, it's going to be a movie packed week for me.
In water, a small bottle of red, and Maltesers.
Yeah, good choice.
Yeah. I used to take beers with me all the time. I remember I was in San Francisco. Me and my sister went together, and I can't remember. I think we must have had an argument or something. I don't know what it was. So I just, I went up to Castro and spent there where obviously the gay civil rights movements kind of started. But I was like, came back and I was like, oh, what am I going to do now this afternoon? My sister had left the hotel. So I went and checked out the local cinema, and they were playing Inception, which I'd seen, but I wouldn't mind seeing it again. So, great. Went and grabbed myself a case of Miller Genuine Draft. Miller High Life, which for anybody from the US will know, Miller High Life is the nicest beer that's ever been created. That's the only thing I miss. One of the main things I miss about not drinking anymore is Miller High Life. It's the champagne of beers. But I bought a case, put a load in my room, and I took like, I don't know, 3 or 4 cans. Because of course in America they serve like beer, cold beer. I know they do it here as well now, but you could actually get like, you know, a pint of beer and sit in there and drink it, which was unusual to me at the time because this was like kind of mid 2000s. So I was like, great, let's take these in. So I'm sat in the film chugging away, and then all of a sudden I see these people leave the cinema. The next minute they come back in, and then a steward comes in, and he comes up to me and he's like flashing a light at the end of the thing, and I'm like, yeah, nice one. And he's like, out, and I'm like, what? So I go out with him, and he's like, are you drinking beers in cinema? He said, you've been caught drinking beers in the cinema. I said, what do you mean caught? I said, I had you in my hand. Like, he's making it sound as if he's like, I've caught you drinking beers. And I'm like, no, I was genuinely, I said, I wasn't trying to hide it. I was just drinking them. And he was like, oh, we can't drink beer in the cinema. I said, well, you serve beer here, don't you? And he's like, yeah, but we don't. I said, oh, no, I didn't realize that was the case. He's like, I need the rest from you. I said, what do you mean the rest? He said, well, this can you're drinking, because I had it in my hand at the time. He said, this can you're drinking. He said, it's from a 4-pack or a 6-pack or whatever. I said, no, it's from a 12-pack. And he was like, well, I need the rest of the beers. I said, well, you're going to have to wait, I said, because I've got to watch the rest of this movie and I have to go over to my hotel to drink them or to grab them for you. And he was like, oh, you haven't got them with you? I said, no, I've only brought like 4 with me. I said, this is the last one. And he's like, oh, okay. He said, well, I'm going to need to come and check all your stuff to check you haven't got any more. I said, you just told me I can't drink beer, so I'm just not going to drink beer. I said, I'm not doing it rebelliously. I said, if you'd asked me when I came in, I would have told you I had beers. I said, I didn't hide them. I had them in my hand. I said, so there's no need to come and search my stuff. Now that you've told me that that I can't drink beer now, I just won't drink. I said, but I've only got one left anyway, so I'll chug this and then I'll go back in. And he's like, oh, okay. So anyway, I go back into the cinema. I go sit down. Obviously, I can't watch the movie. And then every now and then, you just see him come out by the steps, and he's just staring at me, waiting to see him. I'm like, I'm a grown ass man. Like, I'm not gonna be like.
But also, there's other people grass you up. What's wrong with them?
I'm like, yeah, and it was the people who grassed me up then. So I was just like, fuckers.
Trouble is as well, caning off a load of beers in the cinema. I've found it just makes you need a piss the whole time. And you're just constantly going for a piss, and that just winds me up in the cinema.
I have a golden rule. I never go to the toilet. I'm sometimes bursting.
You just let it go.
No, I hold it until I
just sitting in his own piss in the cinema.
Literally like my son. I'm like, out my way, toilet.
I went to see the Avengers. Me and Kirsty went to see the Avengers marathon, and it was like, I think it was like 6 movies or whatever it was. No, this was before Endgame had come out, so it was for Civil War. So we watched Avengers Assemble, Age of Ultron, and then Civil War was the third one. So they were doing the 3 movies, and I sat through the first 2 fine, seen them like a dozen times, but sat through the first 2 fine. As the third one was just about to start, oh my guts dropped, didn't it? I don't remember if it was because of the chocolate or what. I was like, oh, I started having stomach pain, so I had to go to the toilet. I was there for about 20 minutes. I missed the first 20 minutes of the film. I was like, why couldn't I have had a bad stomach during the 2 that I'd seen a dozen times? It had to be like.
Sounds like bad preparation, mate. You're supposed to have your pre-cinema shite before you leave.
Like I used to tell my kids, mate. Like I used to tell my kids, push it, snap it, flush it, and get back in.
I don't think you guys quite understood what I meant by a bad stomach.
Yeah, no, I
Yours was like fucking rusty water in the pan.
Yeah, it didn't matter how many times I went to the toilet before. It was something to do with what I'd eaten. Obviously, now I know. All these years later, I know what the reason is. But at the time, I was just like, oh, every now and then I just get a random bad stomach. But it was like the shit I was eating probably. So
it's funny what you said about watching like the series or whatever before the film. I do that with everything, mate. If say like for example next year series 3 of Daredevil comes out, I'll watch the first 2 again before. I do it with everything.
Yeah, it's good to do a bit of prep, and it's like revision.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, so let's see what the end of the poll is, and let's dive into the main topic.
Yeah.
we're gonna reboot. Just so you know, guys, because some people may be wondering, we've not done Rock Out with your Mock Out for a while. We're gonna reboot it sometime soon. So while I'm sorting this out, guys, do you want to just make sure we haven't missed any juicy messages referring to what we're talking about, and I will close off this poll. Maybe we haven't done a very good thing because we haven't really talked. We've talked about cinema experiences more than going to see the film. But I'll just finalize mine by saying I'm really excited to go and see Star Wars in the cinema again. It doesn't feel that long to me. When somebody said it was like 6.5 years, I was like, wait, it hasn't been that long, is it? Because I actually remember. The one thing I am disappointed, there's no midnight showing, because on all the others, I went to the midnight showing, and then I went again, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, and again then in the afternoon. Like Solo, I went to watch the midnight showing, went again at 11 o'clock. I went again then in the afternoon, like 2, 3 o'clock. And then I went again then in the evening with Kirsty. So I'd seen it like 3 or 4 times on the first day. But so I was a bit disappointed they're not doing that this year. But I am excited. But I think the same as everybody else, I am a little bit hesitant to put too much expectation on it. Not because of the Mandalorian itself, because I enjoyed all of it. But
Yeah.
and not even because of the sequels either. Because I enjoyed going to see them the midnight showings, and I watched them multiple times, and I actually had an enjoyable cinema experience. Were they the best Star Wars movies? No. But were they great movies? Was there great excitement and hype around them? Yeah. So for me, it's not about that. For me, it's just about I'm a different person now. I think a lot of things have changed. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like I haven't got that same kind of thirst for something new Star Wars anymore. And that goes for everything. So when
You're just fucking old and miserable, mate.
No, it is kind of, jokes aside, it is kind of like that, because it's the same with everything. Like I enjoyed Andor season 1, and I watched it all. When the second one came out, I wasn't that bothered, because although it was good, it was a great show. I wasn't fucking blown away by it. And then Darth Maul, when I knew it was coming out, great. I've always been a Darth Maul fan. I like all the animated shows, probably better than some of the live action shows. Was I excited to see it? I didn't have that motivation to be like, I gotta stay up to watch it. Like I did with the first season of Bad Batch. I was up. I was like waiting up till midnight, whatever. Again, like hardly any hours sleep just to make sure I watched it. That kind of has waned. But I don't know. I think it's more just to do with, to be honest with you, I'll be completely honest. I think it's more to do with, I'm so surrounded by Star Wars now because of this show and because of content and because that's the only thing that's really changed. That I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say I'm bored of it, but it's like I can take it. I can wait. I haven't. Do you know what I mean? Because Star Wars is, I'm the one doing the ramming, but I feel like it's being rammed down throats so much just because I'm surrounded by like a community, you guys, like all the stuff in the shops, the channel, and just there's so much sort of Star Wars and Lego content that I'm not as blown away by it, I'm not like chomping at the bit to go like I used to, but which is kind of weird really. But and I think the chat is probably the same, because 47% of people have said no, not a fan, but talk me into it. Hopefully we've done that.
See, with me, I don't stay up late. Well, I mean, I did for the last 2 episodes of Darth Maul because I was up with you chatting to you lot anyway, and it was like, well, it's on in like 10 minutes. Yeah. But the main reason why I don't really stay up, and it's not because I'm not excited, it's because I'm getting old now. I'm knackered. I want to go to bed. It's like, what's it tomorrow?
We all work, don't we?
You can watch anything now whenever you want, so you don't have to stay up. You don't have to, It's not like back in the day where if you missed it on BBC, that's it. You have to wait for a repeat or whatever. And 5 years time.
I'm even comparing it to like the last Star Wars movie, and nothing's really changed there in terms of my work or my lifestyle or anything like that. The only thing that's different is Instagram, YouTube. Do you see what I mean? So I don't know. So only 6% of people are going to see it more than once. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I
will, to be fair.
I don't know yet. If it's really good, then I will. But I don't know if I'll see it.
Mine depends on, because it's bank holiday weekend, and I think I'll be working all weekend. So, but if I'm not working one of the days, then I'll creep in there.
I mean, if my friend wants, because obviously I'm going with my son, but if my friend wants to go as well, that I normally go with her to the cinema, then yeah, I'll go for it, because it's her turn anyway. So
nice.
So yeah,
Yeah, we
18%.
take it in turns. You know, I pay 1 week, she pays the next. You know, that sort of thing. Nice.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, can you go and see it earlier then, and it'd be a treat?
I've not really. I just wanted to sort it out with Connor first, really, to be honest.
So 29%.
In a few days, I've got to wait.
29% seeing it in 4DX, 3DX, laser, whatever, and then 18% seeing it just the one singular watch. I think my concern, the main reason I booked 2, is because obviously Kirsty wants to watch it, but she wasn't available on the Friday. I didn't want to wait till Saturday. Also, it's a smaller cinema. I don't think it's the same quality experience, whereas Kirsty don't care about that. But the other thing is that I was worried that if I waited to see it Friday and then was like, oh, I want to go and see it again soon. Oh, I can't. Everything's full. So I just kind of booked both as a kind of backup. So
See, I've made a mistake, and I can't remember what film now, or it was a couple of films where I've like, you know, two people wanted to go. It's like, yeah, okay, and I've booked 2 tickets, yeah, for 2 different, you know, me going with someone, then going with someone else, and I've gone to see a film, and I'm like, oh, it's not really like this, and I've got to go again now because I've already paid for it. It's like shit.
well, yeah, I'm going to worry about that. It don't cost me anything.
I think I'm sure. I mean, I'm one of these people that love all Star. That I don't think there's one Star Wars thing that I don't like apart from the Acolyte. You know, I still quite like watching things to do with Star Wars and stuff. You know, even the Young Jedi. That's it. My son said today, he pointed at the or what's it, the snow speeder, but the one from the cartoon, you know, the
Force burn speeder.
yeah, that's it, the Force burn. And he was like, he said, what's that? And I said, he said, oh, what, from a kids show? It's like, yeah.
There's no
It's different.
no hiding that.
I don't know why, he seen my stuff quite a bit, but he was like, God, that is a beast. And he was talking about my AT-AT. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure you've seen it loads of times.
Cool, and did you want to because I don't know if we've said we're doing the bracket, but for everyone listening who's interested, in the bracket we haven't included the Razor Crest and the UCS N1 just because they would be pretty well, you know, we know who's going to win basically. So just to add a bit more variety to the answers and a bit more, you know, a bit more food for thought using like other play sets and things. We thought
to the play sets really, because
best to leave them out, and we'll give them their we'll give them the time of day before we start the bracket. So.
Because, for example, if you ask me what was, you know, including that, it would be the UCS Razor Crest. It's one of my favourite builds anyway.
I think 9 out of 10 people are going to say the UCS Razor Crest, aren't they? So it's like, yeah, it would probably take the fun.
But they are
out
two.
bracket.
I mean, yeah, and they're not in it because, you know, they are 2 fantastic sets. But it just seems a bit unfair to have them in, really. So
yeah, I think for me the only way they would have been. It would have been fair to include them as if we talked, if we focused on price, because then that's the only way it would have.
Yeah, but you don't. We don't.
It would have made that. It would have made like obviously there will be price will come into it a little bit, but the only drawback to them is their cost. So like, you know, there are people out there like me who would rather get multiple sets than the. But if you're just talking about the quality of the set, then obviously nothing else has really got a chance. I still wouldn't vote for it myself personally, but I know 90% of, you know, everybody else out there would. So it just didn't make sense to put them in. And on the flip side of that, I did do honorable mentions. So the area. So since we were talking about the other one, I may as well just throw that one up first. Where is it?
I'd just like to give a quick big shout out to you, Martin.
Love the ice cube.
I was going to say the as I call him, Coolio, is absolutely looking fantastic this week.
That is. I think that's the best ice cube with
mate. That would be what you were talking about the other day about tiers, mate. That's a top one. That's cool. That's what. Yeah, that's got to be my favorite.
Yeah, that's class.
Loving that.
Well done, Mark. Thanks, mate.
While you're sorting that out, I'm just saying, yeah, like Tim Bainbridge say like, what's your go-to snacks to take in? So that's what a lot of people have been talking about. So Paddy, obviously, she likes a red wine and stuff, but also a hot dog and crispy onions. I think, is it you, Nimble, that likes your jelly tots?
I do love a pack of jelly tots, but
Yeah.
I think like the cinema experience, it's always nice to get a proper pick and mix. Just
Midget
to
gems.
enjoy
I used
it.
to years ago, but now I just just pay for the tickets.
Midget
and that's
gems.
it.
Bloody lovely.
Never really liked those.
Tim's got a great choice of sweet treats, I must say.
Minstrels, blimey. What was Tim's?
I bet you, Whittakee, you're like a Werther's Originals, ain't you? Or hard
Keep
sweet.
saying that. No, I'm
I
not.
bet you're like a hard-boiled rhubarb and custard sweet sort of guy.
I don't think you can get them anymore, can you? I used to love those. No, I like a nice bag of popcorn, mate.
Yeah, classic. With a hole in the bottom.
Well, what this is going to... I normally share it with Connor, so...
Probably
Yeah,
not
that's not
then.
gonna work, is it?
and he's got hands like Andre the Giant. So I normally just tip half the bucket in my in my hat.
Anyway, right. So honorable mentions, UCS, as we already mentioned. I gotta say, I'm much more of a fan of the Razor Crest than the N1. I think it looks a bit gangly for me, but yeah, for all the reasons we already said, we didn't include them, and for the opposite reasons, so other end of the spectrum, if you like, the microfighters. Because look, sometimes with certain microfighters, you could be a chance to get a cracking fig, in which case we were probably left it in. But these were kind of widely released and probably, even not even the most updated version at the time. So these were a bit of a kind of a sellout. They're not, I wouldn't say they're the worst microfighters that are out
I
there.
don't know. I think that Razor Crest one
Razor Crest
pretty
is one of
shit.
the worst. Is one of the worst.
Yeah, I
ones.
think it's one of the worst
I've
ones.
got
The
it.
N1 looks nice.
But yeah,
But
and
it
the
doesn't
other one is when they
make
put the
sense.
price up a bit as well, isn't it?
It doesn't make sense to put them in unless, again, we're talking about price, because for the price,
Yeah.
to have a cheeky little build, or, of course, you might be buying for somebody
I
else.
think I would have rather seen these two in though than the 4+ sets, but then they're a bit.
I
more
think though with
expensive.
the 4+ sets, at least you get something a little bit different. You get a couple of figs, and I'm trying to look at it subjectively as well. So those are good for younger audiences. But I don't know. Like I said, the 4+ one, one of the 4+ ones that came with the Mando is actually a pretty good set because the build is
The
dog shit,
R5.
but the figs are worth grabbing
The
up.
R5, yeah.
So
Don't
so
spoil
the honorable
it.
mentions.
Spoilers.
So we didn't include these again. Look, I will say the Microfighter is probably one of the best. I think it looks fantastic. Not the Microfighter, sorry, the Polybag looks fantastic.
Well, I made it.
Like pixels now, but
Best ever
I
polybag and best ever advent calendar, by the way.
yeah, I don't think it's too early to judge this at the moment. I don't think it's fair to put it in because it's way out. I mean, we've got one other set that isn't released yet, but I think there's enough talk and it's close enough to coming out that we can talk about it. But this, I don't know. Not only that, but it's
normally people don't normally include polybags anyway, do they? Because it's quite hard to.
I mean, yeah. As far as a polybag's a polybag, and it's not going to end up at the top, but it is a worthy polybag.
Yeah, I honestly would say that polybag could beat out a couple of the smaller sets for me. I mean, it definitely beats out Mandalorian.
I was going to ask where was that today?
The Mandalorian Speeder, because that is fucking awful looking. But so these weren't included because look, obviously Cobb Vanth Speeder does appear in Mandalorian, but this is clearly a Book of Boba Fett.
Oh, that's why then, because I was asking why. Yeah, no, you make sense. Yeah,
it doesn't appear, and then this one is pretty much the opposite because this is clearly a Book of Boba Fett set, but of course you got Mando with a spear, and he doesn't appear with that spear. So
again, I was going to ask you about that one because obviously you do see him in that kind of black.
This is a Mandalorian set, I think. The slave one is
I thought it was as well, but never mind.
Is in there, but it's a Boba Fett ship at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah. But
Yeah, well, we had to.
we
The
mentioned
way it
it.
works, guys.
We had
is
to relegate something.
you've
Didn't
gotta
we, just
have-
to even it up.
You've
the
got to have
numbers.
4, 16, 32, or 64. So we know
Yeah.
Neil going to get 64, and we ended up. I think it actually ended up. There's actually 40 because there were 2 sets that Nimble missed.
Yeah.
Which were the 2 helmet sets. So we've injected them instead because I didn't want to put the microfighters instead of the UCS. So I put the 2 helmet sets in because I know at least there's 2 of them, and B, so they can kind of pit against each other. But also I know some people do like that kind of shite. So,
but yeah, that's understandable. The speeder thing is a more Book of Boba and you can say the other one is fair enough. That's cool. But we mentioned them in case people go, oh, where was that? No, we mentioned them. There you go.
Yeah.
Before we start as well, I've got to say, for me, the UCS Razor Crest, I think, is the best UCS set. I haven't built the AT-AT, I haven't got it, so maybe that would have changed my mind. But for me, as it stands, the Razor Crest is best UCS set of all time.
Wow.
And what's
Have you
that?
built the
Razor Crest just looks like a submarine. Oh, go away.
Have you built the new one? Yeah.
The new what?
The
What?
new. Wait a sec. The new. The N1.
I haven't got it.
Didn't you? I thought you picked it up.
No, not yet. I'm gonna get it. Probably get that for me birthday later on in the year.
I was just going to say, Nimble, I can see where you're coming from, and and I totally respect your thing. But as someone who has built the AT-AT, that's my favourite.
Yeah, I think if I had
closely
the
followed
AT-AT,
by the Razor Crest, but it is
Yeah, I can understand that, and I wouldn't have any arguments for anyone who said the AT-AT is better.
I just have to bear me a sec, guys, because I'm still.
They've both got great interiors as well, so it's like it's what they
Yeah.
call the AT-AT treatment sort of thing. So
It's nice as well with the UCS Razor Crest that it's still got exclusive figs about it.
yes,
Yeah, it is nice because down the line from UCS sets, that can change, can't it?
yes,
It's been out for a while, and especially now the Razor Crest is, I know it's a new Razor Crest in the movie, but it's sort of relevant again. So it's sort of
because I know when his little speeder bike was coming out, the little $10 one or £8 set, and they were saying, "Oh, it's going to be the," and I was like, "Well, no, because he didn't have that when he had Grogu." So so it made sense that he didn't have that.
yeah.
But it looks like Krill may be used in
Yeah, but we've still got
it could be,
the
but it could
mithril.
be a different. But it could be a different. He could be slightly different. I don't know.
It could be, but like I say, you've still got the mithril that's exclusive, and the Mandalorian. So it's nice. But yeah, I'm sure everyone's probably sick to death of hearing about the UCS N1 at the moment because it's just been so relevant, hasn't it? But I will say I do think it's a very nice set, and I do look forward to having it at some point. I do really like it. But
I'll do what I've been doing with all the May sets. I'll get it in a couple of years when it's on sale.
Yeah. I don't think it was a
They keep doing that.
the GWP for it was enough of a push to buy it day one, was it? So
No, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
I think a lot of people have sort of in the same boat where they do admire it, but they, you can happily wait for it.
Okay.
Yeah, look, there's someone. Look, Nick. He saw Rise of the Skywalker 5 times.
Nick's a sequels lover. He says the sequels is better than the OT and Andor.
Oh right, how do I boot him out? I wouldn't, Nick. Don't worry, I wouldn't. Each to their own. That's all I'll say. Each to their own. A lot of people don't agree with things I say here, but
That's the joy of it, though, isn't it? You can imagine what kind of shitty world we live in if everybody.
I don't recommend scampi fries in the cinema.
Yeah, fair point.
How fucking boring would it be if we all agreed that all the same sets? It'd be like, I'm sick of talking to you lot.
I'm actually really looking forward to this bracket because, like, now we've took the UCS stuff out. There's a lot of play here, isn't there? So, us three are going to have very different opinions, I think.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh yeah, and it's
I
going to
wish
be
it-
like.
I wish there was a
there's
way of
odd
knowing
numbers in
what
it,
the
that's
reason
quite good.
was that it didn't fucking work.
Oh, is it
appears
not
that
working now?
So
They
it's
don't have
saying,
fucking...
it's saying there's a duplicate template.
Ooh.
So, like, it won't let me use the ones that I've already created. Because, like I said, unless you completed it all in one hit, you can't go back into them and you can't make any changes. So, but now I'm trying to create a new one. So now already on my page, I've got about 7 Mandalorian bracket fights things, because you also can delete templates. But I'm doing one. I'm changing the name of it, but it's saying this one already exists. So it says, feel free to clone another one. So I looked online at what the cloning is, and it says underneath each one, there's a button to clone it. So you can just clone it, so it looks exactly the same, but then you can make changes before you finalize it. I was like, oh, that's perfect. That's what I want to do. The fucking clone button's not there. there's no clone button. I can't find a single clone button. But the annoying part is when you go on there and it says, instead of creating a template, you can use one that someone else has created. And I tried to type in the search exactly what I wrote, and it says this one doesn't exist. So I type in a new one, and it goes, sorry, this one already exists. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Right.
Fuck.
Be back in a sec.
Basically, if you were looking forward to the bracket, guys, it's the 4 that counts.
Yeah. This is why I always say we need like a tech expert on the show. So if there's anybody out there who's really good at like all this kind of stuff, anything to do with computers, working out systems, that's what we're looking for next in the next co-host, because basically we got a bunch of fucking people who have got no fucking signal or no clue. So I'm always banging my head against a fucking brick wall here trying to get this stuff fixed.
See, I reckon I could do it, but I haven't got it. I'm on the iPad, so I don't think it would work. I need to buy a bloody computer or a laptop or something.
Mandalorian sets. What can we call it?
Call it bloody anything, as long as it gets going.
Ooh.
I think.
Right. See if this one works. I'm trying to work out when it's saying this already exists. I don't know, because you have to give it like 4 different titles, but I don't know which one of them is the one that it's saying already exists. If it said like, you know, that already exists, so just change the name of that. Oh, I'll change it to Mando Verse.
Muttley's made up his mind what the best set is.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 4+N1 has to be the best Mando set.
It's really shit in it, but we'll get into it, I'm sure.
You guys can understand now why I prefer to blag things sometimes, because when you spend 3 days prepping and it ends up in nothing, you're kind of like, what was all that for?
Sorry, just pop this up. It's from Wendy Jada, is it? Hi, I am subscribed. Loved your videos. Hope you hit 1K soon. Thank you very much.
That's a lovely comment, Wendy.
That is. Thank you, Wendy.
That's a lovely comment, Wendy.
It is, though, isn't it?
Yeah, welcome to the show.
Right. Fingers crossed.
We're not all wet farts and poor technology. Plenty of wholesome moments.
Yes, we're into the next stage. Okay, now I can't balls this up or make a mistake on this now, or I'll lose everything. So, are we going to put the helmets against each other in the first round?
Just shuffle them.
You want me to shuffle them, honestly?
Yeah, just get it. The ball rolling with it. Just get the ball rolling with it.
It makes it easier, mate. Just shuffle them.
Fucking bang on.
Obviously, yeah, because he asked me earlier, and I gave a thing of what, and I was putting things together like the 2 Grogus and stuff like that, because I was like, yeah, get the one.
I get it.
But if it's easier,
better, but
that's what we said earlier. Yeah, I mean, if you could have done that, great. But if not, then let's just get on with it.
There's a bit more fun to this as well if it's not if you don't know what's coming next.
Right.
Because
Shall I go get my cap? Feel a bit left out.
if Nimble don't get to bed by 9:30, you turn into a pumpkin.
I don't know why he doesn't just stay up late. Like, whenever he says to me about moaning, he just says, why don't you just stop moaning? And when I can't organise something for a stream, he's just like, why don't you just get it organised? So I'm going to say now when he says he can't stay up, why can't you just stay up late? If it's that easy, if it's that easy to just say it and it's fixed, like, then...
Yeah.
Half brackets.
Sorry. You make me laugh.
Oh, what do they say?
No, you make me laugh.
Oh, what did I say?
What you just said then, it's like, well, why can't you stay up late?
Yeah. No,
I mean, you got a point.
It is, though, isn't it? It's just like my mum. So my mum's one of these people who moans about everything. But when you're moaning about something, she's just, oh, you just got to get on with it. I just get on with it when it's me. I don't complain about anything. I just get on with it. I'm like, what, are you joking?
Do you know what you should do my head in? And it's not, I mean, I will say my ex-wife, but it's not just her, it's other people as well. When they moan about you about something and you go, all right, what? And then they go, oh no, don't bother now. It's like, what the?
Yeah. Fuckers, like. Right, so I need presentation mode.
Oh,
got my cap.
Fix my brick. Evening.
We was just slagging you off
Oh,
as well, Nimble.
Fucking nothing, nothing new there then.
Well,
we have to watch it back on
he's
replay.
leaving me alone for a change.
I ain't
This
watching.
is not a bad little thing. And what I will say is that N1 apparently is a is it the N1?
Yeah, that's a Book of Boba Fett set, but come on.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying. You've got to use your own suite a little bit with it. So we're starting off here. Who wants to kick this one off with a couple of comments? So what we're going to do, guys, just to clarify, we will do the first lot. We will do the first lot off because obviously there's a lot of polls to put in. So we'll do the first round.
I didn't put these two together.
All right.
Yeah.
And then, would you want to have a quick look at it? Shall I go through it and then we just reshuffle it, or do you?
Nah.
No, it's fine, mate.
It's nice to have the element of surprise.
Yeah.
So we're going to go through and
I nearly put these two together.
We're going to eliminate these ourselves down, and then as soon as we get through to the next round, how many would he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll do the first 2 rounds, and then after that, it's down to the chat. So otherwise, what is there? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's not that bad actually.
No.
If we do the first round, then there's only 8 polls to do in the next round. So
Yeah,
how was that?
Yeah, sounds good. People can put in the comments what they think anyway, can't they? And we'll
do we still get our vote as well? Is that included with the chat?
I think for the we'll have to do especially for this, at least for this first round, it's a majority vote out of us 3, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the
2
first
versus
round.
1.
I just meant the next round.
But yeah, so we'll do the first round.
Yeah.
So we'll get it down to from 32 down to 16, which would then be 16. That'd be 8 votes to get it through to the next round. So then maybe we take over for the next round, and then they go, and we'll do it like that, just so it's a nice variety. Because I think the idea of this is to be interactive. If people are just watching us make our decisions, it's like boring, isn't it?
No, I totally agree, mate.
So we've got to get a little bit of chat involvement as well. So we'll be quite sort of not strict, but we'll be quite to the point with these. And I'm going to say, I love this N1. I think it looks pretty good. Quite a cool looking set. I love this style of play set. Just a basic ship, couple of figgies, looking pretty good. The only reason that the other one's beating it is because I did a mock of this. I showed it on the show a while back before we'd even seen this in screen. We'd only had 2 stills of it before this last season came out, and I built it, and it's still better than this. So I'm going for the other one. I'm not a big fan of X-Wings. They kind of played out a bit boring. Yes, the blue is looking good, but I mean, I've done that with colors myself. But I think these figures make a nice selection, and from what I hear, this X-Wing is like, you know, for the size of it, it packs a punch. So I'm going X-Wing.
Okay. Is it all right for me to go next, or?
Yeah. Carry on.
I mean, I mean, two good sets against each other, to be honest. But yeah, be quite quick. The X-wing is great. It's I mean, I probably will end up getting it because it's very similar to the last one, isn't it? As in size and stuff. Comes with some really good figures as well. The N1, I think, it was one of the better sets of that year when it came out. And to be honest with you, I think slightly persuaded because there is quite a lot of X-wings where this one, obviously you've got the UCS one, but before that, no. So it's quite an unusual. And like I said, I thought it was one of the better sets that year, the year it came out. So I'm going for the M1.
Oh, I was really hoping it didn't come to me as the decider because these are two brilliant sets, and
they are. It's quite
what
hard.
A start to the bloody bracket. The M1's incredible. I mean, I've built it, I've had it in hand, and for a play scale ship, it's pretty big. Like before the UCS one come out, I was thinking like, how can they make it worth the price? Because the play scale one is still really good in size. Pelimoto, cracking fig to get. Cool character. But for me, and again, it's a bit. It's tough because I actually prefer the bit like the N1 build. But if I could only choose one, I would go the X-wing, and it's because I'm a massive fan of Carson Taver. I was been desperate for ages for Carson Taver. So to
Advent calendar.
Yeah, but that's not in this.
No, but you'll get a Carson figure in there.
No, but like if I could only choose one of these, I would go the X-wing because I think Carson Taver's a fantastic character. So cool to finally get him, and there's just something about that yellow ladder that's really screaming out.
I was only saying that because if it was because of Carson, then he's in the Advent calendar.
No.
How rude is it to talk over someone else's vote like that?
Sorry, I wasn't. I was just.
I will go X-wing, Carson Taver to the moon for me.
X-wing it is. Who's next? This is not a bad pair. Look, what I'll do, guys, I'll go first each time. I don't want that to sound kind of selfish, but it's because I'll then, while you guys are going, then I'll just highlight the chat because I know Nimble can't. So I'll just highlight the chat comments.
Yeah, but don't you want to be one sometimes where you make the, if it's me saying one and Nimble saying the other, then it's up to you?
No, because I've already decided on these.
All right.
I know which sets I like, regardless of who they're against. So, because I pretty much, all the ones of these that I can own, I own. So, I like mechs, chunky boy mechs, Wolf. I'm a big Embo fan, always been a big Embo fan, one of my favorite figures of all time. Doorway was a bit of a disappointment, but nice to build upon if you really want to. Be interesting to see how this builds in. I kind of thought this looked a bit like a Boba Fett mech, but yeah, I'm also interested to get the new Grogu because I haven't got that yet, at least not on a set I've opened. But I love mechs, you guys know. So this wins all day for me. This is all right for a 4+ set. It's kind of cute. I don't know why they didn't do something like this sooner, like with the action thing, with the froggish jumping, the little homestead thing. This printed plate for the front of his face is pretty cool. So, if my daughter had been like 5 or 6 or something, then she'd have loved this. But no, it's got to be the mech all day. Even if it was, to be honest with you, if you put an Embo fig without any weapon in a poly bag versus this, it would still win. So it wasn't a hard choice.
Yeah, I'll back that up. It doesn't need in this bracket. It doesn't need a lot more words than what you've just said. I'll give the set more insight when it has a bit more of a worthy opponent. But yeah, Embo alone could be in a toilet roll that's been used to wipe a shitty arse, and I would still choose it over the Grogu.
Who's wiping their ass with the toilet roll?
So yeah, I will take the Sentry Droid.
We got somebody in the chat older than you, man. This guy hasn't seen a Star Wars movie since 1883. I'm not sure how we managed that, but
God blimey, older than me, yeah. I mean, I will just quickly say about the little 4+ set. I think, for a little play set for kids, it's it's not for us, is it? It's for them, and it's great for what it is, I suppose, for them. And I don't think it's that expensive either. But yeah, obviously, it's if it's my personal vote, I'm not going to get that, am I? I'm going to get the other thing. So, and I'll save a few more things to say about that one later as well. But yeah, Embo figure and the dog is great.
Nice.
I'm 55, boys. You'd have to be 200 to have watched a movie in 1883.
I'm not.
You'd
So
have
I'm
to be
still
200. I thought you were going to say you'd have to be 200 to be older than Whittakee.
So I'm still older. I'm still older than him then. Bloody hell.
Oh, did he mean? He meant instead of 1883, he meant 1978 because those numbers are so similar. So, I'm not sure what happened there. 1880.
83 was Return of the Jedi, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just a quick stop here, guys. I am going to put him through before we do anything else. Cha-ching! And we'll see what the next battle is. Ooh. But before we do anything else, I have been working hard. This is part of our new rollout, which is going to start next week. But I just wanted to show off something for you guys. Oh, balls. Doesn't work. Wait a sec.
Does anything bloody work on this show?
Ooh. Nice.
Gotta do it, guys. Subscribe, like the stream if you haven't already, of course.
Nice.
Nice one.
Okay. Yeah, then Whittakee, if you're able to keep hold of the chat, then you start this one then, and then you can keep on the chat while I'm talking.
You what?
You said about me not being first every time, so if you do it, but then you got chat.
Oh right, okay. So, no, I didn't mean it like that though. I just thought you might.
No, I didn't even consider that, to be honest with you. So.
Right, these two sets, quite different, obviously. I mean, it's another corridor set, which is nice. You've got the Dark Troopers. Is it Dark? No, sorry, not.
Yeah, it's Dark Troopers.
It is. Yeah. Sorry. And I know that if you bought a couple, but that's not the thing. But I know you can make a nice bigger one out of it. And it was and for a play set, it's great because you've got you can move the figures, you can turn you've got the little turn things as well. It depicts the scene great. Now the other one, obviously, we haven't really seen it. I mean, I've seen a very quick kind of in the trailers of it. I do think it's quite nice where they're bringing out something a bit different, a bit new, and and it is fit for the little figures, the whatever you want to call them, micro figures, or because they're not actually mini figures, are they?
According to our show, when I didn't include Babu,
these are a fig.
Everyone went fucking batshit saying he's a fig. You've got to have him as a fig.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said, but it's a I just call them a micro figure because
it's a fig.
A fig, okay, all right. Yeah, but what I meant is because some people have said oh yeah, but you can't put mini. Well, it's not meant to be for minifigures. It's supposed to be for these little guys. I really like it because I think it's new and it's something, and I do like when they do new ships. So I'm going for the Anzellan ship.
Shall I go next, Martin, so that you get the final say?
Mm-hmm.
This is a tougher round than it looks. I think this is. The Dark Trooper attack is from my favourite Mandalorian episode. This is prime Luke Skywalker. So that I remember watching that, and it was it.
I remember jumping up and down.
It was immense, wasn't it? So it's hard not to pick it, but then at the same time, I think the Anzellans are really cool. I love the Anzellans. The fact we get 2 new ones when we already had Babu Frick previously. So the fact that there's now 3 different prints for an Anzellan fig is pretty nuts to me. And this ship is actually in scale as well. I've seen a picture of it on one of the Star Wars trailers, and this is actually in scale with the figures, which I really like. I actually like the shape of it as well. I think it's cool. It looks like a cargo freighter or something, which is different to what Whittakee said. It's nice to get something different. So I will go Anzellan Starfighter.
Mm. Yeah. So I mean that outvotes me anyway, but I would have gone the whole way personally because look, I like ships, as I already said. I like cool ships, but I find it hard to judge something when I haven't seen it. However, you know, even if it does look great, we already know this hallway doesn't look anything like what it looked like in the film because obviously there was more than 3 walls and there was a roof. So if you're talking like accuracy, then the Inzellan ship's already won it without even seeing what it looks like. It does give me a bit of hope for if they ever do a home one because I think the shaping on the top and at the back, you know, it looks they obviously can do a lot more with these ships than they ever could before, which is interesting to see.
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact that that ship is like. It looks like it should be a big ship, but it's kind of. I know it's supposed to be small for them, but I don't know. And the price. Oh, no, I'm not talking about price, but I don't know. It don't for whatever reason. It just doesn't blow me away. But this is like we never got a decent all in black Jedi Luke fig before. The Dark Trooper was previously locked behind the paywall of a big set, and you only got one. So you had all those idiots out there trying to army build them without just fucking waiting 2 weeks. But then, you know, there was a lot you could do with this. But for me, it is hard not to think about what this set represents. And this set represents probably the best scene, the second best. Oh, a fight for the best scene in modern Star Wars ever. And this is only close to that end scene of Rogue One, where weirdly it was Darth Vader pretty much doing the same thing.
It was basically it was almost like the opposite. Yeah, like a negative.
So for me, those two are two of the best Star Wars in terms of like Star Wars as we liked it, or as we should have had it in modern Star Wars, hands down. And so I can't not look at this and think, you know, they could have given me a piece of cardboard. With Luke and a couple of Dark Troopers, and I would have been like, "Oh, give me."
That's how it was when I was a kid.
So no, I mean literal, a piece of old bag of box of chips. Yeah. I would have just still been happy because of what it represents. So, I would have gone for that, but Anzilla wins it. So,
I mean, I will say I totally kind of agree with you, but it's because it's that the other ship is just something new, and it's and I like new things, but I do still understand where you were coming from. Right. Well, I'll just be very quick. It's not the helmet. There you go. It's the other one.
You want to go next? Cool one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the helmet sets, unfortunately. Like, I did collect proper helmets, so seeing these is kind of like, I don't know, they look a bit sad. I don't think there's been a single one that I think is a good, accurate representation of what it's supposed to be. Maybe the Mandalorian at a push, maybe the Boba Fett as a push, but it's just like...
I would say the Bausch one was definitely good, and the Scout Trooper. But the thing is with this, there was controversy behind it as well, because it's like, no, we don't do droids, we don't do, we only do helmets. Well, no, that was his head. It's not a helmet.
Yeah, so I definitely wouldn't go for that. Pretty much, it could be against almost anything. I would take the Grogu Homestead against this helmet, but I do like me a cheeky little Walker. Still annoyed that they finally updated the AT-RT Walker, but they still didn't make it the correct size. It's still like a beefcake, which is kind of wrong. But I tell you what, the best part about this for me is that fig getting a new not range trooper. What is it? Is it range trooper? Whatever trooper it is.
It's an AT-RT driver, isn't it? Is
it an Imperial tank driver or something like that? Anyway, love that. But more than anything else is the snow around the turret. Looks awesome. Love it, love it. Winner.
See, if I ever got that set, I would just put that in with my Hoth stuff.
Obviously, like the last round, my vote is irrelevant this time anyway, but I'd have to agree. I think that this helmet, I don't know, it just looks like a dog. I think if it had ears, it looked like a bulldog or something. Like
that's all I can see now, Nimble.
And I think the AT-RT set is brilliant. And I think, Mark, when you said like the size of it is, they still haven't got it right. I think from like some pictures I've seen from the new movie, it does look a bit the AT-AT looks a bit bigger than like what we've seen in Clone Wars and stuff. But yeah, the turret looks cool. The new fig we get is fantastic. So easy win.
Who's going first on this one?
I'll go. This Imperial shuttle.
There's no
Again,
competition.
I'll give it more insight if it gets past this round later on. But Dr. Pershing fig wanted it for ages. Obviously, I'm going to take a fig over a brickhead, and I'm a brickhead fan. Like, I love brickheads. So yeah, I think the brickheads is a good one. It's just a strange choice. I think it's called Allies versus Villains, when it should be Ally versus Villain, because there's one. I think it was just maybe a Zeb brickhead away from being up there with Elite.
Yeah.
But the Anzellan's cool. Mandalorian is an upgrade on the previous one. Grogu upgrade on the previous one. The Imperial, the Imperial Remnant, whatever it is, the Imperial looks fantastic. And then Colonel Ward looks good for what she looks like, but it's just a bit of a meh. I would have much rather Zeb, but yeah, easy choice. Dr. Pershing alone would have won this round for me.
I was going to say, the only thing that frustrates me, I don't like the brickheads at all. I don't think they're a great set, and I've seen them up close because I bought Kirsty, the original one, and she was kind of a bit like, what's this kind of thing. But the annoying thing for me is the Anzellan is like bigger than Grogu. That's kind of wrong. If you're going to do it right. And the other thing is that when they release because they release so few of these sets, they generally try to go for what we want to see. And they haven't really done that. They've just gone for a plain person, whereas it could have been a nice build. I know Grogu again, Mandalorian again. It's just, I don't know. It's just weak sauce. But I will say I'm not a big fan of the Imperial Shuttle either, because I think it's a huge downgrade from the previous one, even though that was like, what was it, 9 years ago? And the figs in here are a bit kind of already got one kind of thing. Dr. Pershing and that guy, yeah, great to have two new figs that are actually good, but they're just those two characters. Well, Dr. Pershing's kind of forgettable anyway, and then this guy, we haven't seen him yet, but I don't think he's going to be like any. So I don't know. That feels like a rip-off.
This has been. They have been singing like this is from the season 2 finale, or the
there should be two of them. To be honest, there was two of them in the scene.
I don't know why.
Just says it all. So
I don't know why Moff Gideon's in it. Is the strange thing, because he's obviously not in the scene. But
no.
For me, this is like, a couple of recycled figs and then two figs that nobody really cares about, and it's like, I don't know, because they haven't done an Imperial shot for so long. Again, it'd be interesting to see, what, I don't know, boring. But it only wins because the brickheads is less boring. It was more boring for me. Is that a straight win then, or have Whittakee gone?
Well, I haven't gone yet, but yeah,
right.
It's going to be the. I'll just very quickly say, I mean, the brickheads. I do quite like the way they've done another Mandalorian though, because if you got the other one, that was in his old gear, where this is in his new gear, so that's quite good. And yeah, the whole thing about and villains, of course, everyone's been like, been saying like, oh, is she then going to be turning out to be a bad guy or something like that? I've heard loads of rumors. But yeah, with the shuttle, and I'll probably say more about it in the next one. But yeah, the figures. I mean, I haven't got the only Moff Gideon I've got is the one where he's in the like Mandalorian gear. So it'd be nice to have him in a different gear, and then obviously Pershing and the other bloke. So yeah, shuttle for me.
Who's taking this one?
I don't want to go first.
You don't want to go first?
No.
All right, I'll go first because I've got it. I like the. Is it Attack on Tatooine?
Trouble on Tatooine.
Yeah. Nice little. I mean, I've always said that they should have, from Book of Boba Fett, bought out a whole couple of those tents, whatever, an actual Sam People's or Tusken Raiders camp. The big weapon thing's a bit weird, but the bike's a better version to what they brought out recently. I do like Tusken Raiders anyway. It would have been nice if they would have put in Boba Fett with his black gear on, actually looking like a Tusken Raider before he put his other stuff on. But yeah, no, it's a good little play set all in one. I can see kids probably enjoying it, playing with it and stuff. And I've got it set up in a Tatooine sort of base as well with loads of Jawas and stuff around it. So yeah, I'm not, the builder fig, he's okay. I prefer the droids when they're doing buildable figures. But yeah, it's the play set for me.
I'll go next. That gives Cool Hand the decider. So I would go buildable Grogu. I've got the buildable Grogu. I think it looks incredible. They've really done the design and shape, mold of his head. They've done it all really well, and it's quite old compared to these buildable figure sets. It's like one of the newer ones in the modern era. So yeah, I'm a massive fan of it. The Trouble on Tatooine, yeah, it's cool, but yeah, probably missing that Boba Fett in his Tusken gear just to take it up that extra level. So yeah, easy win for me. Buildable Grogu.
Okay, so I was excited by the Trouble on Tatooine because it's a great little parts pack. Like Whittakee said, it was nice to get this speeder, and it's a shame that they've redone it and done it worse. Like that should never happen. That should never happen. That's a cardinal sin to upgrade a set that small and that basic and make it worse than a previous one. That's nothing deserves a heavy backhander more than that. I just don't know why they would do that. It just seems so stupid. But yeah, you're right, and it frustrates me when you see Tusken Camp in 3 different multiple movies, Book of Boba Fett, Mandalorian. You see it in the Clone Wars. You see it in Attack of the Clones. And yet some random ship whizzes by in the background that has 3 seconds of screen time, and they make 6 versions of it. So that does annoy me that they haven't been able to do something like this. The Tuskens are like one of the very first bad guys you see on screen, in terms of characters, like random characters that kind of that show.
Are they bad, or are they just misunderstood?
Well, in terms of when you were watching in 1977, you were like, "Whoa, these guys are quite." And then they keep coming back up. They just don't get enough love. They don't get enough respect. And I'll fight tooth and nail for the Tusken Raiders. I love the crossbow. I love that episode where they hunt down the what do you call it, the crate dragon, and they use those massive crossbows.
Yeah, that's what it's from, isn't it?
And it was lovely to get a silver version of the shooter thing. I'd never seen that before. Stop me if it had been in other sets prior to this, but this is the first time I've seen one that wasn't like trans red, trans blue, trans green. Yeah. So that was pretty cool, like a solid color one.
You looked into that one.
But this Grogu set does mean a lot to me because it was the first Star Wars set that I bought for my daughter. And in true Blackwell fashion, she learned from the best. She hasn't finished building it. I bought it when it came out. But it means a lot to me because this is an example of the opposite of the buildable Yoda, where they've done buildable Yoda multiple times and they still can't get it right. They did this right, spot on, perfect, first time, never been able to replicate it since. So they've made 4 versions of Grogu since then that look like utter dog shit. And then this one was the first one was the best. I know Padawan was saying the same thing. He's singing from the same hymn sheet as me. Sometimes Lego got to look at themselves and go, can we make one better than that? No, don't fucking bother then. Don't waste time.
I mean, the new one is quite similar.
Nah, shit though. So, yeah. So it's got to be Grogu for me.
Okie doke.
So it's 3 Grogus, right?
No, I went for the
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Look at the state of this fucking thing. What the? What is that shite?
You might as well go first, Martin. Seeing as you've already started.
I might as well go. Yeah, I was going to say I'll go last because it ain't going to. It's not. I'm not going to win this one. I'll tell you that.
Fucking look at the state of it. He's got a fucking. It looks like he's wearing a bald cap. His eyes is what's going on with his lips? He looks like a fucking Furby. It's dire. It's dire. Even the frog doesn't look like a fucking frog. It just looks shite. And again, why would I'd be embarrassed if I was a Lego designer to put this out? And then the pram as well. Oh no, come on. This is what and a plaque. Why do you need the plaque for this fucking junk? I don't know. The only people who are building this set ain't gonna be bothered about a plaque. 6, 7-year-olds. So I don't get it. It makes zero sense to me whatsoever. Darksaber, probably one of the biggest disappointments from something I was so excited about, because after looking at it, seeing it in person with Nimble, and then seeing other people make versions of it, and the accuracy to the actual model is fucking desperate. So both of these, this is the only one so far where I'm struggling to pick which is better, because they're both like I'll build this lot Darksaber. It'll go on display for a week or two, and then I'll be taking it apart and buying some parts to make it look like the Darksaber. That's basically what I plan to do with it. So the only thing that's good about the Darksaber is they give you 75% of the pieces you need to make the Darksaber. That's the only thing that's got going for it. So it's Darksaber for me. By the hair, the breadth of a hair. Go.
I would go Darksaber as well, but I wouldn't slag Grogu off as much as Coolhand did. I actually think the pram build. Oh shit! I actually think the pram build's very good. I think it looks really accurate.
Can I pause you a sec?
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat might want to see this. Like the stream, everybody. Slurpy's in the chat.
Yeah, I did put him up.
Like the stream. Subscribe. Sorry, Nimble.
No, it's all right. I don't think the Grogu is as bad as what you made it out to be. I think it looks pretty good. It's very small, and we just really didn't need it. The fact that we didn't need it is a big negative for this set for me. And I do really like the Darksaber. I think you're right, Martin, that it's it's not as accurate to unseen, because it's like where the grey and black sort of slope tiles are at the bottom, really it should be like rigid, like ridges. But I think the end of the hilt looks fantastic, and to have it in hand, it just felt cool. So yeah, I'd pick the Darksaber.
Well, my vote doesn't matter then, but I'm totally opposite to Martin. I for people who've been following this show know that I love this set. Got it on display. I think it's great. It's good for display. It's great for kids to play with. Could have been voted like Toy of the Year. Great.
Toy of the Year.
Yeah, I love it. I'll take that to the hill. Brilliant. It's just a great set, and you can do the thing at the back. He moves his arms, and you said the frog's rubbish. No, he's great. The pram, it was a great build as well. That looks really good. So yeah, I would have voted for that, because obviously, and also I'm not interested in sabers whatsoever. No. Ta-da.
Toy of the Year, really? Are you joking?
We all have our own opinions.
Yeah, but Toy of the Year, that's you're not just saying, like, I get you saying you love it, it's great, it's amazing. But to say something is the Toy of the Year, and that's against all toys that have been brought out for the entire year. You're talking.
I said it could have ran for toy. I didn't say it was. I said it could have ran for toy. It would have been, I've said it before, mate. I've said that it's not like the first time I've said that.
Do you think that's better than any other Lego set that came out this year? Then that's not for adults.
No, I just mean generally as a toy for sort of kids as well. For kids, not just to do with Lego, but like it. I know lots of kids would have probably loved that. I just really liked it, mate. I always have.
Wow,
That's
I
why I
thought
went
you
and
were
bought it.
taking a piss.
No.
Go on,
No,
go
we've
first
had this
on the
conversation before.
I thought that was the other one. I thought that was the one that looked like Luke Skywalker's helmet.
No.
Wait, is there two Grogu?
No, that is the
Pram?
one. That is the pram one that looks like you could turn it upside down. It looks a bit like a
Oh.
helmet, but no.
So
Yeah,
there's another
no,
one coming out then, is there?
Oh, I
They
don't
got
know.
about 6 now, haven't they? Buildable Grogus.
Well, 4 in it.
Oh, I get lost.
Well, there's
You got
3
that one.
buildables and the Homestead one as well.
Yeah,
so.
and the Homestead one. So yeah,
Ugh.
right. Ooh. This one's going to be a bit difficult because obviously I've not really seen or hands-on for the Razor Crest. But I think it does look good. I mean, I know it's a bit smaller and stuff, but it you know, the reviews I've watched and stuff, it's supposed to be pretty solid, it looks the part. The Snub Fighter, see, to me, I think the Snub Fighter is a bit of an underrated set. There's more to it than what it looks. I mean, when you first look at it, you think, but it's actually, you know, when you built it and stuff, it's actually quite a nice little set. And you do see, you know, you see it quite a bit in the show, to be honest with you. And the figures were great. Oh God, this is a really difficult one. Do you know what? I'm going to go for Snub because I don't think anyone else will. So yeah, go for Snub Fighter because it was again, it's a bit of a different shape. And it's like I said, it's a bit underrated, and it was quite cheap, even though we're not worried about the price. But
I'll go next, just so Coolan has the decider. This is a pretty easy win for the Razor Crest for me. I think I really like the design. The size of it doesn't bother me, to be honest. I'd never look at it and think, this feels too small. The Zeb fig is up there with one of, or if not the best Star Wars figures of all time. The first to get dual molded arms and one of very few that's got dual molded legs. So to have that detail in one fig plus like the detail on the head mold, it's fantastic. The Colonel Ward figure, very cool to get as well. Obviously, the Storm is a bit meh, but Mando and Grogu obviously are certain. I like the Razor Crest. I think it's one of my favourite ships in Star Wars. So to see it with a new design, love it. I think it's fair points what you said about the Snub Fighter. It's not a bad set. It's just, for me, it's just come up against tough opposition, and I'd struggle to pick it over.
It was a hard one, to be honest with you, Nimble, because of the Zeb figure and stuff. But you know, because I got the UCS one, that's probably why I went for the Snub.
So, look, weirdly, Razor Crest is probably one of my favorite all-time ships in universe, in terms of like you get to see it, like the layout of it. I could actually see myself living on that thing, and it just, you know, it's the first time they've really fleshed out a ship properly. I know there's books and stuff talking about like how you can kind of access the back of an X-wing or whatever, but most of the ships, you never really get to see enough of them to be able to imagine them. But when you're watching The Mandalorian, just the layout of the ship, it kind of all makes sense. They just got a toilet, it's got a bed, all that kind of thing. I thought it was pretty cool. So I actually love but I've never, not once, been tempted to buy the Razor Crest set, because I just thought I don't think it looked that great in Lego. And I think this one, I like the yellow, but it kind of looks worse. Again, sizing down aside, because that is something that kind of, although we disagree with, makes sense for Lego, because obviously, less is more, isn't it, for them? So we're talking about trying to make money here. So as much as I disagree with it happens everywhere. So, but this, it doesn't look different enough for me to be like, I gotta have it. Do you know what I mean? And it's just something about it. It's just not. I just don't see the appeal of it. Mandalorian, dozens of them. Grogu, dozens of them. Some random lady with just a hairpiece and just a random body. Don't mean anything in the moment. Nothing. How many web cannons have I got? A dozen. Stormtrooper's kind of a little bit different because he's got a polder on his shoulder, but everyone will complain it's the wrong shape, color, size, pointing in the wrong direction, all that bollocks. So Zed is the only thing keeping this thing afloat. Versus the snub fighter, which I've got it really cheap. I like, you guys know, I like bad guy, like random bad guys, as in like unnamed bad guys. Your kind of bounty hunters, your kind of your mob scene kind of characters. I've always said it, like if I could have a battle pack of just kind of thugs and bad guys and no ne'er-do-wells, then I'd be happy. That's the battle pack that I would be like building loads of and putting on a base plate. And until they do that, I won't be doing that. So to have two guys who you can kind of mix mash and make like probably a couple of different figs as well if you really wanted to. Cheap set, but looks cool. And this thing is durable. I threw this thing on the ground 3 or 4 times before I could get anything decent to fall off it. So well built. And, it represents the size. Doesn't need to be made again. It's just a sweet little thing. And if you wanted to make like a nice space scene or something, you could easily pick a couple of these up. And that's what people want to be able to do. And I also loved what it represents. That battle scene in space where Mandalorian takes these out one at a time, guerrilla warfare style, dogfighting in space. It's just such a great scene. It's what we wanted in Star Wars for so long. And this was part of it. So it means something to me. So I'll go and snub.
Can I just add, with the snub, one of the characters, he's also in Skeleton Crew as well. So
It's Vane, isn't it?
yeah.
Right. So we'll carry on this side. We'll carry on this side and we'll start the votes. Let's get the polls going. Right. Name it out for me, guys. Who is first? And then we'll talk about it while they're voting.
I must say, I got to say it, that Razor Crest was probably, for me, was going to win. So to see it go out in the first round to the snub fight is a bit...
Mate, it's a bit like
soul-destroying.
a bit like the N1. I thought that would be pretty much high, but no.
Right. What have we got? X-Wing and what? I'm not on the screen.
X-Wing versus Sentry Droid mech.
Yeah.
Right. Choose your pick. X-Wing or droid mech. And then we'll talk them up. You guys have got until we finish talking about them to get your votes in. And that'll go through. I'm still going mech because the mech means more to me than another X-Wing, despite the fact that it might have a different color on it. And I do like that color, I will say, but I'm over X-Wings. Draw mechs all day.
Okay. For me, I mean, obviously, yeah, Embo is the one thing in this set that's we've also got Carson on the other one. I'm now going to go for the X-Wing though, because I think X-Wing's a better build, and also it's a bit like the Spider Droid. If you look at the picture of the mech, it doesn't really look like what it was supposed to be. Wrong colours. Yeah, so I'm going for X-Wing. Well, that's just what I like here. Obviously, the chat's going to vote.
No, I meant like all really is in the colour. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's more
sorry,
brown
Mike.
and grey. Sorry, I was just going to say it's more brown and grey sort of thing.
Right.
I don't know. I would go X-Wing just for the same reasons as beforehand. I think the set's really cool, and I love the yellow ladder. But I actually do really like the Sentry Droid, and I think it does look pretty good compared to in universe. Like the pictures I've seen, it does have green and red on it. It's just not as prevalent as they've made it out to be on this Lego set. So yeah, I think the colours are the right choice, but the amount of it is wrong. But again,
right.
It's just a Lego set that no one's really buying it for the build. So yeah, I think good set, but the Republic X-Wing is taking the win for me.
Right, there we go again, guys. Let's see what the vote is saying. It is 2/3 of the vote. Wow, only 2/3 of the vote to 1/3 of the vote for the. I was surprised. I thought I was kind of alone in saying the mech, but 33% of people are saying. I mean, I know it's only 6 votes Guys, how many of us is in the stream? 14 people. We got 6 votes. You only got to pick which one you like. Nobody's gonna put a gun to your head. But six votes is pretty sad, guys. You know, even in 2 minutes, it don't take you that long to click a button. Let's get some votes in. Let's get it to 10 votes. Come on. Let's get some reality here. Wake yourselves up. Give yourselves a quick slap. And press that button.
The next one, Mark, is the Anzellan Starfighter versus AT-RT Attack.
Yeah, I'm going to count it down. 7 votes, 10, 9, 8 votes. Come on. 2 more votes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. X-Wing goes through. Right. Choose your pick. Choose your pick.
I'll go first on this one. I'm going to be a supporter of this Anzellan Starfighter probably most of the way. Love the Anzellans, so yeah, I'll be taking this one.
What's the other thing? The AT-RT, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And turret. Fucking press a G. Poll is up, guys. Don't wait this time to be told. You just got to click a button. Which one you would prefer? It's not that hard. And there's 14 people, 11 people in the chat. So I want to see at least 10 votes. I'll let one person sitting on their finger get away with it. I got to go AT-RT again. I like the turret. Usually the turrets are kind of side things, but I actually prefer the turret to the AT-RT. I do like my walkers, but I'll probably find a way of sort of dressing this down a little bit, skinning it up a little bit so it actually looks more accurate. And giving it some flexibility. I've seen someone do a mock of this already where they've been able to make the legs turn like they're supposed to. But yeah, I would go with that. What are you saying, Matt?
I agree totally with Nimble with the Anzellan. Yeah, it's a great play set. I think it just looks nice. Just wait to see what it's like in the film, but you know, it reminds me a little bit, not the look, just the feel of it, of like when the Onyx Cinder came out, and I just like that ship even before I saw it in the program, and it's very similar to this. So, as a Lego set, I like it.
Muttley, I think this one's not going to be. I don't think this one's going to be like the others. The others were exclusive to sets, so they held value. The 2 Luke sabers and the Yoda saber. But you know, obviously over time it'll probably reach. But I think you probably get this. I reckon you'll be able to get this for about 20 quid within a realistic amount of time on a second-hand market.
Won't be like the other sabers.
No. It's
like I'm gutted with Min of Turf because I will get it, but obviously I would have liked the GWP, but that's going to be like from a 580 set, that's going to be about minimum 200 in it, I reckon.
Nah, they're being sold like on eBay, like pre-sale for like 120 quid, I think. 100 quid.
Liam, I didn't say hello to you, but how are you doing, mate? Nice to have you here.
All right, Liam.
Yeah,
Ultra Muttley, Narayan, Smokey, Paddy, Slurpy, all Gingerbread Studios, all still hanging in the chat. Nice to see you guys. Thank you for sticking with us. And Narayan is saying that he actually likes the Lemon Crest, but just wish the engines were like the old one. It's a good shout. £55 on eBay delivered price for this new Razor Crest build only. I'd probably pick it up for that.
Yeah, he's going for that. I think the Zeb fig is taking all the value out of it, but you can buy it on Amazon, I think, for like 115 quid already.
9 votes, guys. Let's get a 10th vote in there. How many people we got in the chat at the moment? We got 10. Come on, let's get this 10th vote in. I'm going to count.
Well, I'm one of the people.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anzellan takes it.
Well done, chat.
Nice.
The next one is the Imperial Shuttle versus Buildable Grogu. That's a tough round, I think.
Again, I'll just very quickly say I've not got obviously I've got the best Grogu, but I've not got a shuttle. I'd like that shuttle. It's a nice play set. I will say that there's one downside is that middle fin does need to be bigger, slightly taller. One more of those triangle things on top pieces, but I like it. I think it's nice. I prefer it to what it's against. So yeah, shuttle for me.
Grogu all day long.
I'm going the shuttle. I really like it and love the figs as well. I think this is one of the best fig selections we've had in a long time for a player scale set. So yeah, chuffed. Really looking forward to this one.
3 votes, 4 votes, 5 votes. Let's see him going up. 6 votes, back down to 5 votes, back up to 6 votes. Somebody couldn't decide. 7 votes. I think your vote discounts when you leave the chat. I'm not really sure.
No.
Someone getting a cheeky little Grogu in. Buildable Grogu, but it looks like it's a wash of the white thing. By the looks of it. Shuttle, buildable Grogu. Yeah, we got 8 votes. Come on, let's get there's 12 of us in there now. We got to get it to 10. Come on, let's get some votes in. I know Grogu can't win it now, but I'm just trying to keep you guys engaged and light a fire in your ass. We do this for you guys watching and listening. We set this up for you to stay.
You don't know, mate. To be fair, if you're getting 8 out of 11 people voting, then that's pretty good. Like you might have 3 people who are just
but it's not as good
stuff.
It's not as good as 12. So, but just remember, we're doing this for you. You're the 4th man on the team, essentially. So make it count. Don't be bitching in the chat when you couldn't be bothered pressing the button. But yeah, let's call that one a night. Shuttle goes through. Right, talk to me.
Snub fighter, I think. I do like the dark saber, and I'm a big fan of the hilts, but I like the snub. I probably prefer the snub fighter because the vein fig's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean it's a shame they got the same faces, but still, I like his headband thing. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously snub fight for me. I don't like sabers, so and also, like I said before, it's a bit of an underrated set. And yeah, it's true, Martin, what you said. You can throw it, and it not a lot comes off. Yeah, snub fighter for me.
Smokey went for Grogu. Liam wants the shuttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nimble said 22. Come on, Luke. I can see it ended up around 20. Yeah. New Razor Crest looks loads better in person. Okay, fair play. Inflation.
Smokey's going snub.
Matley, Ultra, Howie lads. Yeah. Smokey, yeah, Grogu. Snubby. Yeah, it's the snubby for me. This is getting harder, lol. Someone tell me.
Yeah.
Just go, if you don't know the lore and you don't, obviously not going to buy the sets or whatever, just go by what you think looks cooler. That's essentially what we should be doing anyway.
Did you go for Did you go for the snub as well?
Liam voted for the dark dildo. I loved that stream, mate. I was listening to it in the car and I was fucking pissing myself.
So all 3 of us voted the snub, but I think it's going to be the sabers going through.
Really?
Yeah, I think the saber's winning.
I think the people who voted for the saber haven't gone yet, and they're going for it based on.
I do think the saber's good. Like I'm not going to slag it off. I do like it.
You could probably make a better dark saber with the parts of the snub. I'm just saying.
She went DD2. That's all I'm going to call. That's it now. It's the dark dildo.
Dark dildo. It's apparently, if you're on the internet, you're only ever like 3 clicks away from big black dildos anyway.
I thought that was rats.
No, that's in person. I mean 3 clicks
That's
away.
in
not-
Bristol, 'cause it's a shithole.
So that's a person from Birmingham.
I was going to say Birmingham the other day. Somebody was showing a video of like an old bus shelter where someone's turned it
Someone's
into their
living in
house.
it.
And they put all shit up in the curtains and they
Yeah,
just-
but Martin, you know what the funny thing about that is? It was on the Bristol Road. The name of the road's the Bristol Road.
I thought it was on. I thought they said it was. What was the name of that road? I've been on that road as well.
I have to put my lights on. It's getting a bit dark, isn't it?
Send the sabre through, Mark. Missed it.
Really, it has.
Really?
Well,
Blimey. Oh well.
how many votes? 9 votes. Yeah, we're averaging out about 10 votes. So we'll call it the saber. Right. Next round. It's on us.
I'll start. I've got both of these. Haven't built them yet, but really like both of them. Again, you're going to get bored of me banging on about the Anzellans, but Yellow Ladder and Carson Taver will win this one for me.
They all come with all the X-Wings come with yellow ladders, don't they?
Yeah, but it just looks cool with that.
Yeah, I've got one with the
with the
yellow.
white and blue. I don't know. I just like it. And the Anzellan Starfighter hasn't got a yellow ladder.
It's got a red droid arm though.
Now,
Yeah.
I do really like both, so I'm not going to slag either of them off. But for me, like
Oh, Hammer
being
as well.
mad into Mandalorian, so to get Carson Taver, yeah, I'm a big fan of him as a character. So yeah, chuffed with this. And the X-wing build's actually really good. I think it's a fantastic play scale, shape, and size. So yeah, happy for the X-wing for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say X-Wing as well, to be honest.
Okay. I was going to go for the Anzellans, so it don't really matter. But and mainly because, again, I agree with Nimble. They're two great sets. I'm not slagging the X-Wing off, but I've got 3 X-Wings. I haven't got an Anzellan, so I would have gone for the Anzellans. And plus, I'll get Carson in the Advent calendar. So, yeah, I would have gone for Anzellans. Bye-bye, Anzellans.
It is weird though how nothing to do with like the sets, but I don't know why they don't do one side of this tier thing and then over to the other and then come back so you're not bored.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I think it's just the way it is. You I don't think you can change it.
Oh. Okay. This is close for me because I'm not particularly inspired by either of these sets. But I think I'm gonna the Darksaber I own, and I can do more with it, i.e. make a Darksaber with it once I've built in taking it apart. Whereas the Imperial Shell, there's nothing in that for me at all. I've got the more superior version, and even those figs, yeah, the Dr. Pershing looks good, the pilot looks good, but I'm pretty sure they'll be in like a poly bag in a couple of weeks. So not that bothered. So it has to be Saber for me, even though I begrudgingly say that.
Shout out to Hive.
All right, Hive.
It's right if I go next. All I'll say is no figgy, no buy. Well, yeah, as you know, my thoughts of the Saber, so it wouldn't really matter what it's against. But I like the shuttle, and I will be buying it. So, yeah, shuttle for me.
But haven't you noticed, though, Martin, that middle fin is quite short compared to the...
It is, and I did mention that the last time. I said that was the only downside to it.
Are you sure you mentioned it in the last stream?
No, just a moment ago. The last time we were voting.
I did a count of how many times you mentioned that fin was a lot shorter in the last stream, and I think it got into triple digits.
Sorry.
I was just like, don't say it again. I'm going to get a nosebleed.
I'm
But
sorry.
it was class. And Slurpy, in fairness, didn't bat an eyelid. So, no, anyway, yeah. So you're saying Imperial Shell. So, Nimble gets the decider.
I like both of these sets, but the Imperial Shuttle I really like. I haven't got one. So I've got the one in the Death Star, but I haven't got a play scale one. So really looking forward to it. I think they upgraded the nose on this one a lot better than the last one.
Do you mean the chin part is?
Yeah, the chin.
Yeah.
Again, I appreciate Corhan says he's got the superior one, which fair dues. But for me, I was so happy when I saw these figs. So this shuttle might end up going all the way for me, to be honest.
I mean, unfortunately, it goes sometimes like with myself. It's like, it's they bring out a new set and it's like, it's not as good as the old one. But if you're someone like me who hasn't got the old one,
same as me, Martin.
then it's, unless it's really, really bad. Because I don't know if you know this, but it's got shorter fin.
Hashtag shorter fin.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I like I said, I haven't got one, so it will be coming into my and I'll just start. Oh no, this is down to the. Is this down to the votes now, or is it still us?
This is back to the vote now.
Back to the vote. I mean, well, we can have a little say. I'll be very quick. It's the same again. I do like the X-wing, but because I've got quite a few, I'd rather have the shuttle. I like the figures. It's a different, obviously, I've said this a couple of times now. So all I'll say is that you can get Carson in somewhere else where you can't get Persian and anything else. So I'd rather go for the shuttle. But I'd probably end up buying them both anyway. But out of the two, shuttle.
For me, this is worthy of being a final. It's very, very tough. I really like both of them. I'm quite glad it's gone to the chat because it's sort of out of my hands.
Yeah,
I'm pretty content with that. I'm happy with either of these going through. So if I had to pick one day it would be a different answer to the next day. At the moment, I'm going to ride with Carson Taver and the X-wing. But that shuttle's fantastic.
How tight is your 9:30 schedule?
I'll push it till no later than 10.
I'm only going to say
a really early start tomorrow.
I'm only saying it because if there's anybody out there who wants to sit in Nimble's seat, because I think the first way to do this is to at least have someone replace him if and when he goes.
Yeah.
Let me know, and first person to let me know can get a seat on the panel if they're interested.
What time is it now?
If not, we have to let the chat vote for all of them because it's difficult with just the two of us.
What time is it now?
It's about 9:15. Oh, 21:14.
Yeah, 10 o'clock cut off.
All right, mate.
Okay, so this one's gone to a vote. While we do, we can't even go over to the other side to have a look at the. I would say we go and look at the other one while that one's.
What was your thoughts of these two, Martin?
I would probably go the X-wing, just because. I mean, I'm looking at I don't know what everybody keeps talking about the chin. I think it's pretty much exactly the same. It looks exactly the same to me.
Oh, I mean, no, yeah. If you go, mate, underneath the last one they brought out, it's like this big chunky black thing.
Oh yeah, better than the last one. I'm talking about the one.
Oh no, I'm not on about the original.
We're not on about the Return of the Jedi one. We're on about the
bloody hell, that's like that's the second best one that was ever made, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess next to the UCS, but
yeah.
But right, I see. Yeah, compared to the last one, I keep forgetting there was another one. That one was a stupid one. What was the point of that? Again, that's a perfect example of where they haven't made it better in any way. Even if they'd made a shitter set and made it smaller, but given us great figs. But it was just like.
I mean, I will give the last one they made. I will give it that they had a taller fin.
At least for this one, though, they have made an improvement and chucked in more good figs.
Yeah. Have you noticed though? They just like to like pop in a stormtrooper. It's like, oh, let's stick a stormtrooper in that one. Let's stick a stormtrooper in that one.
That's never a bad thing, though, is it?
No, it's not. But this one hasn't got the shoulder pad, has it? Bless him.
Let's see how the poll's doing. It's looking like the Imperial Shell is going, but we have only got 7 votes, which is meager. So
There's 10 in the chat.
yes, let's get another couple of votes, and then we can,
While you're having a couple of votes, I'm just going to use the little boys' room back in the tick.
shake hands with Dick. Yeah, so if anyone out there wants a linky and wants to be in the waiting room ready for Nimble to depart, then let me know. I mean, you're more than welcome to join, but of course your vote won't count on the panel until Nimble's gone. So
We got 10 votes, Mark, and the
it
shuttle
10,
the shuttle has pissed it.
Yeah, good. That's what I like to see. Shuttler is. I don't know whether it's a semi-finalist, I'll be honest, but it is what it is.
Well, it's a finalist now, isn't it? Or is it?
Sorry, a finalist. Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's a finalist. But let's do our little piece on these two then.
Yeah. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I like the spider again. Obviously, accuracy was poor, but one of my favorite characters. I mean, you guys know me. I like a female character, especially a badass one. Probably in my top 10 Lego or Star Wars characters, but also, just so happens all of my favorite female Star Wars characters, they've done good minifigures of. So they haven't disappointed me there. But Bo-Katan Kryze, or Lady Bo-Katan Kryze, as she is to me, great fig, great inclusion. Obviously, Mando throwaway, Grogu throwaway. But I like the mech. Yes, did it look and was it accurate enough to the set? Should it have had that little spindly thing in it with the eyeball? Yes, but the mech still does look good, and it's a chunky looking set. And not only that, but it's different. When was the last time we had something like this? Probably Clone Wars era, and even then, that was a kind of ship, whereas this is like more like of a droid type thing. And I just think, yes, great. But I still have to go with the twin pack because I like the Interceptor, one of my favorite versions, and I like the Fang Fighter, particularly this version, which is the kind of, the smaller Fang Fighter. Much like the Snub Fighter, it's a solid looking, good looking little ship, but it's just, you get a couple of good figs in there, which are pretty good. But this one, I think the set actually carries it. I saw this as low as 50 quid. I should have picked up another one, but
Yeah.
again, the representation for me is that battle scene with the TIE fighters and the snubs.
Mhm.
Oh, even though actually, no, the TIE Interceptor never actually fought the snubs, but it still looked good. So I'm going by a hair's breadth. I'm going for the dual pack, and they used to do a lot of these. There was quite a few that came out in short succession, and then all of a sudden, they're gone.
Yeah. Didn't they do a Darth Vader one and a A-Wing or something like that?
Yeah, so I've got it started off in 1999 with the Y-Wing and Darth Vader's, a blue TIE Fighter, which I've got. I thought that was pretty cool. Then they did the one for Rebels, which was a TIE Advance and A-Wing, with Mr. Bean, and then they started doing them again now with this one, and they did it with
The E-Wing.
Hottie and E-Wing, yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought, I can get on board with these.
That's an awesome set, that is.
2 sets, bunch of figs,
Yeah.
nice little dogfight, and then gone, which is a shame. But there you go.
Yeah. I'll go next just because I think you've hit the nail on the head, and I couldn't agree more. It's a hair's breadth for me for the twin pack. I will give the spider droid, like the Lego, a bit of justice here. Apparently, the big thing is they made this set based on preliminary images.
Yeah.
So they didn't actually see the content properly. But the Bo-Katan figure is just it's pretty close, or if not bang on perfect. Fantastic. But I just really like the Fang Fighter, and the TIE Interceptors as a cool ship in universe. So Yeah, the twin pack just by a hair's breadth.
Right. The Bo-Katan, was that the same one as you got as in the magazine as well, though?
No, it's not.
No, you want the same one. Yeah, I mean, the Fang Fighter. The problem is with that, it was like it was about this big on the screen. You hardly saw it. It's just. But and like you said, I mean, with the spot, it would have been great if it had that other sort of that other character in it, a bit like Grievous, one and stuff like that, and why. Grogu didn't have his pram because he had it in the scene, but like you said, they did it through concept art. They didn't know. It is unusual. It's quite. I mean, I've got it. It's quite an unusual set and stuff. But yeah, the double pack. I mean, it's a bit different for me. It's not a hair's breadth. It blows it out. That tie interceptor just blows it out of the water for me. I just thought it was great. I actually bought this. I think on May the 4th. Yeah, so it's the double pack for me. All right, take it steady, Liam. Drive safely.
Crest.
Just send the 4+ one through.
Gotta be the crest. Pram is shit.
Yeah.
Throw away Mandalorian. The set itself looks like dog shit.
R5
the best thing
is
about
just
this
brilliant,
is the R5 and the hose thing in the background. But the other one, again, I don't think the Razor Crest is particularly great. Don't think it's a very good representation of the actual ship itself. Now that we've had an IG unit, and I've always said they should do a molded head for that, so that renders this one obsolete. Scout Trooper, great fig, great, love the Trooper, but throwaway fig because you can get it like anywhere now. Throwaway Mando, throwaway Grogu, and then again, the only thing going for this set is what's his name? Apollo Creed.
Apollo Creed.
So it's basically Apollo Creed versus R4 and a hose. So Apollo Creed pulled through in just about.
Just send the Razor Crest through, mate. It's not like
you fight great, but I'm a great fighter. So
I mean, it's an easy win.
I mean, it's going to be the Razor Crest. I mean, like I said, the only thing going for the other set is the R4 droid. But that Razor Crest, I would just like to add. To me, I prefer that one. It's got more sort of interior space, more things to do. You come with the little frozen people and stuff in carbonite. Yeah, I actually preferred the older set. There you go.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I've got that.
What are we saying here then? Because it was a bit of what you call. I honestly remember this coming out, and I remember them. I remember when they did the show. So I poorly remembered this, and Nimble corrected me. But I thought this battle pack came out before the show, as in like, a year or so before. And I remember when they did that scene where they all come out of the cave or whatever, the apostates, and I was like, oh my God. And people were going like, in the community I was involved with then, because this was before like YouTube or whatever. Everybody was like, I can't believe that. Is that the first time that they've created characters based on figures rather than the other way around, because they almost looked identical to these figs. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. But actually what happened is that this got released. It was a January release. The Mandalorian was released in mid-November, so a month and a half before. But actually this was on shelves before Christmas. People were picking it up early, which tends to be the case around about Christmas time. So a month between it. So it's definitely a Mandalorian set, and obviously, but there's no way they could have released these figs. So these figures aren't. I stand by what I was kind of getting at, which is these figures aren't based on those characters in the game, though in the show. Those they've got to be, because like it literally was years between them. And not only that, but this set would have already been in production, box art, finish, ready to ship out before Mandalorian even aired. So it isn't. I think they knew Mandalorian was coming, and they just like, let's bang out some Mandalorians, some random Mandalorians, and let's hope to hit it. And I still stand by, and fight me on this one, that they made those characters based on these figures.
I'm not going to fight you, mate. I could have sworn this came out before the show.
No, it was like a month and a half later. But as
was it?
production.
Oh, right. But
yeah, I just said it came out middle of November. This came out middle of December.
Oh, okay. But it did feel like they come out before. But no, I agree with you as well. But I wish I bought more than. I mean, I bought this second hand because I think it was. I think they were retired when I bought it, and I wish I bought because I bought it cheap as well. So I wish I bought a couple of them because I think they're great, and you can change them around. And yeah, because they've got the. No, it's not those. It's the other set. It's got the old clone faces. Yeah, no.
But all they did, the bike is exactly the same. They just color swapped it.
Yeah, and the little yeah.
So I think they just banged these out, and then later they were like, "Oh, let's tie these back in," because it's not even. It's those postates don't turn up to like was it the end of the season 2. So, there's no way they would have known that they could have got that far ahead with it because there was like a year or so between the.
Well, there were Mandalorians in season 1, weren't there? The hidden covert.
Yeah. But again, there's no way they would have known that. Like they would have had to start doing this, designing these, creating them like way before. And of course, like you said, everything else was based on artwork. So I just think it was just a guess. But I'm still standing by. They made the characters look like the figs, not the other way around.
I think you saw more of the brighter ones later on in the series where they were all quite dark and in the first series.
There's at least a year between these two things. That's two. A couple of months I could forgive, but there's at least a year between those two things, even being in creation. So it's got to be a coincidence, otherwise. But yeah, so anyway, I'll go for the battle pack because again, I like the idea of swapping, changing. People that hate me for it, but you could get enough of these battle packs. You could create, 16 different versions of Mandalorians if you wanted to, which based on what we know they look like, as particularly in that show, it would work. This is the Grogu I thought we were talking about in the last one, although this one still is way more of a downgrade to the original one. It feels like they've taken the original one, made it smaller, and just added a few pieces, but it just hasn't got the same.
It looks the same to me.
Yeah, it hasn't got the same. I just don't have that. I don't look at this and go, "Oh wow, what a great set! I want this on display." It's just kind of meh. The only thing cool about it is that disc in the middle. And again, why do we need a plaque for this? What the fuck are you doing? Like
they do it with all the buildable figures, though, don't they? All the buildable figures get them.
Yeah, but the cool ones like need it. But C-3PO, R2-D2. But why do what are you doing? Like
the pram.
Stupid. But anyway, yeah, battle pack.
Well, yeah, if you'd have gone battle pack, then irrelevant for me anyway. But I would have gone buildable Grogu, and I love the battle pack. I do. I just, I like the buildable figures, and I do like Grogu. I think it looks good. So yeah, I would have gone for that. But no issues with the battle pack going through. I mean, this shouldn't be difficult. Come on. That light cruiser could arguably be the best ever set. And this could...
No, Nimble, no.
It's incredible. Fig selection, incredible.
No.
This is really good. This has to be better than... And again, the Moff Gideon versus Paz Vizsla is cool. But the fact that they didn't even give you 3 Praetorian guards is just a bit weird. But
that's naughty,
the figs are brilliant, but that Imperial Light Cruiser is just fantastic. And yeah, fig choice in it, brilliant too. Easy win for me on this one.
It's a bit difficult for me to say because I've never really seen in hand the big grey ship. All I've seen is people say you can't shut it up when you've got the figures in, and something about where the X-Wings would come out is in the wrong place and stuff like that. But I mean, it just looked nice. You get a nice lot of figures with it. The thing is with the other one, see, I like the other one because you can get 2 of those other battle packs and put them on either side and make a really nice display. Especially and I put the Forge behind it as well. I know I'm going to get killed for this, but I'm going to go for the gate. Sorry.
100%.
Because I got the gate.
The gate is strong. Yeah. Nimble's right. It should have had 3. That's naughty.
Yeah.
Even if they left out Moff Gideon. But I know it's just well made. It's well made. It looks. They don't often do these kind of sets where they just give it a little bit of a half-assed 1 layer of bricks, and that's it. Whereas this, I know it's only like a snapshot of what it's supposed to be, but it's still. They've really beefed out that stonework. They've really beefed out. They've made the gate. You've got a Moff Gideon in there, which was really cool to have. I did like. This is one of those kind of figs that Lego just sometimes just randomly doesn't release. But it's like, yeah, the cool figure. No, you ain't getting in Lego. I'm like, what? Why? Why not? But they just did it straight away in a low value set. I was just like, this is when I thought we're at a turning point now. Lego is recognizing they've put 3 or 4 really good figures in a low price set. But also for me, again, I always think about what it made me feel. That Imperial Light Cruiser was kind of meh, great scenes on it, but in terms of seeing the ship do anything, it didn't fucking do anything in the show. It just kind of floated by. There was more internal on it than there was the external, so it's just kind of what's the point of that? Whereas this scene was like heartbreaking for me. I mean, it does demonstrate, like, you know, as hard as a Mandalorian can be. A Jedi would have melted through those guards, but obviously for him it was a tough battle. But no, the Imperial Light Cruiser I think looks fucking. It's just all just loose flesh. You know, it's just all stretched out with no content. There's no. It's only one little piece of interior, and then the whole thing. There's more interior on the one on the left than there is on the one on the right. There's more space for figs on this one than there is on this one. Like, what's that about? It don't make sense. So yeah, I got to go with the bunker for sure. I can't remember what you guys said. Did you both go cruiser?
No, I went gate or bunker.
Oh, there you go. Bunker it is.
So a few of them said gate actually on here.
I turned down the chance to get the Mandalorian armorers, whatever, the forge, signed by the armorer. I won a prize and I could pick, and this was one of the choices. But I hate the idea of owning something signed when you haven't got that signature and met that person.
Right, yeah.
To me, that's just like money grabbing for the sake of selling it on. It doesn't have the same feeling to it when you haven't actually met that person and got it signed. But that aside, I like this set. It was great to get. Again, this was round about that time where we were like, Jesus, we're getting 3 really good figs. And at the time, obviously, they weren't available in the set, in a cheap set. But the set isn't actually that bad. It's got some detail to it. Lots of little nooks and crannies and little extra pieces. There's a plain helmet in there. And you got the mythosaur on that tile. And it's just like, whoa, this is good. I like this. You know, if it's going to be a cheap kind of half-ass set, but they're going to give us some juicy figs, then I love a bit of it. Great. But I do like that Imperial Marauder tank as well. I think that's pretty good. And again, the scenes in there where he's kind of on the gun, Apollo Creed's on the gun, and they're going through that battle. And also that yellow bomber, what do you call him? What was he? The bomber? Imperial Bomber or Imperial, whatever the fuck he was called.
Imperial Bummer.
Imperial Bummer, yeah. So I don't know. This is a tough one for me because, again, I can't decide between the 2 builds, so I've got to go with the figs, and the Forge takes it because those figs stand out, and otherwise you just get, you know, a yellow trooper. That's about it on the other one. So I'm going Forge personally.
I'll go the Forge as well, but I do really like the you know, the Marauder. I think it looks good for what it is, and yeah, the Stormtrooper's fantastic. I
don't know why I'm calling it Marauder. I'm thinking of the friggin' ATST Marauder. Sorry.
It is a really good set, but the Armorer's Forge is just, yeah, it's really cool. To get the Armorer fig with such a, you know, brilliant helmet. And obviously at the time it was the only way to get Paz Vizsla, so yeah, the Forge takes it.
The one thing I'll add as well is that there was a play set that you could put stormtroopers in the side of, and we never saw it in the movies, but they released. Well, they did that with a bunch of little toys.
Yeah, I've got that one.
And then the Mandalorian, and they've started to do it in some of these other licenses now, where you've started seeing some of these little ships. You know, the one that where it had 2 wheels and you push it down and then it rolls across, that kind of thing. They're planning on putting that in something. But this was the closest thing to it. Now, we've seen it in universe since in something else. I think it was in another season of Mandalorian. But when this came out, I was like, what? That looks like that ship that, we all had the toy of back in the day. That was pretty cool. But yeah, sorry, go on, man.
I was going to say the Forge wasn't there. Didn't they say that her helmet wasn't quite how it should have been? But to me, it looked fine. It's a clean sweep. I do like the I don't know what it's called either, so I'll just call it the Marauder. And it does come with that nice figure and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the thing is with me with that. I quite like the Mandalorian stuff, and like I said, I've got the gate, I've got that behind it as if it's like a whole building. So yeah, I'm going with what I bought. So yeah, going for that one. Okay.
I'll go first for this one.
Oh, this is what we're talking about.
The Bark Speeder. I think it's an incredible build, and it just seems weird to get clones in a Mandalorian set, but obviously that's what it is. But Keller and Beck's just fantastic. That's not to take anything away from the Mando and Grogu speeder bike, but that's as good as it gets, isn't it? It's exactly what it says on the tin. There's nothing too exciting about it. I would go Keller and Beck, even just himself without all the others, over the Mando and Grogu speeder bike.
He revived himself from Jar Jar. Before Martin's, because I know what Martin's going to say, I'm also going for the Bark because obviously you get more for and it looks and it and you get the lamppost. Oh, I mean, what else could you want? But obviously for someone who's got the Tatooine set, who's got the better bike, yeah, I'd go because why would I buy something that's which I did end up buying, so I could get this, by the way. Anyway, but it was only like $6.99. But the Bark Speeder for me.
Yeah, I would go Bark Speeder. Great scene, great addition to Mandalorian, so they mix it up a little bit. Keller and Beck, obviously the story behind him, where he was he a virtual character in Disneyland for years?
I think so. Didn't he do? No, he was on some kind of
game show.
Yeah, like a game show for kids.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so
a bit like the Crystal Maze, but for kids.
2 lightsabers, different color blades. First time they've done that, as far as I know. And of course, we finally got the representation of the Jedi Council chambers or the Jedi temple with the lamppost. So, what I will say is, if this was just that lamppost build versus that Mandalorian piece of dog shit, then I would still go left, because there's more in that and more representation now than this. Worse than the previous version. They didn't even give you the newer Grogu. They gave you the older Grogu.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing there. The older Mandalorian as well.
That's naughty. And not only that, but they've given him that nice crisp cape. But he doesn't wear a tidy cape like that. He wears a tattered one. Why haven't they given him a tattered cape yet? So, get out.
Yeah, I mean, when this came out, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, great, $10." But when now we're thinking about it, it's like, "Oh yeah, they brought it out just to get rid of those old figures."
There's not even a good parts pack for that. There's not even good parts in there. You can't do anything with it. You can't build anything else out of that. You couldn't even build a lamppost with what's there. Shocking.
Ooh,
This Marauder, I'm just going to say, this Marauder is probably one of the best sets.
This is a difficult one for me.
Great display of figs. I love Cara Dune. I was always on Team Cara Dune. Don't care. The two thugs look different, but like nice little, like a shoulder piece with spikes on. 2 different, like a helmet and then a half helmet, which they brought that piece back for. the difference of color. I love the scene, the battle scene where they're up against it. And again, when you watch that ATST versus like Ewoks in a bigger grand scale battle, you can see again taken out. But then it's nice to see it as an imposing, threatening machine, which it would have been in real life. With the brown pieces on, the bits of string hanging from it, just really well done in Lego. Great representation of what actually looked like in universe. I do like the battle pack, don't get me wrong. I bought a couple of these. It's the first time I think that I've bought, a few battle packs because I wanted these things. But the Marauder, if this Marauder don't go into the...
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's back.
You froze, cool.
You froze, Mark. You said if this don't go through, and then you froze.
Oh, if this Marauder don't go through to at least the semi-final, I'm going to be pissed. I'm throwing my laptop off the desk.
Well,
I'll go next because I don't want the deciding vote here. I'm going to go the battle pack just because this is my favourite all-time battle pack and it will probably stay that way forever. Love the Imperial Commandos and the Mandalorians too. I think done very well, and the fact that it can incorporate with an actual another play set is fantastic. I do agree the ATST is brilliant, and I think this is the first ever Mandalorian set we got. The Clatoonian, I think, can't remember how to say it. Clatoonian or Clatoonian riders. They look cool.
Dog faces.
But the battle pack for me.
Okay, cool. I mean, the battle pack is great because you can combine it with the other one that we just put through. Like I said, you get two of them, put them on each side. It's not my favourite battle pack, but it's definitely in the top 5, I would say, possibly top 4. But I'm going to have to side with Martin on this one. I do like this 80. I remember getting it. I got it about a year after it was retired, and it was still selling on Amazon for I think cheaper than what it was actually retail price. So I grabbed it. It comes with some great figs. I think is the Mandalorian in his original gear in this. He isn't he? Which I like that gear. Obviously, you've got Cara Dune and the two. Yeah, they're great because I've kind of like stuck them on the one. I think I've stuck them on the skiff actually because I thought they went quite well with it. Or one of them, and one of them's inside the Scout Walker. But yeah, it was a different kind of Scout Walker as well. Funny enough, I haven't got like a Return of the Jedi one. I've got the Snow one. I've got this one, so I need to get the because I do.
Were they printed tiles as well, mostly?
I think so. Yeah, I'm sure. I can't 100% unless I go and have a look. I'm
pretty sure those feet pieces, both of those feet pieces, were printed as well, if I remember rightly. I remember it was a lot of print. There was some sticker, but it was a lot of print as well.
I've not got too many issues with this beating the battle pack.
But I'm not saying the battle pack's rubbish. It's just unfortunate it's against those two. So there you go.
I'm hoping you guys have the majority in this because neither of these means a fucking thing to me.
Well, I'll go first just because the brickheads do mean something to me. Like, I love brickheads. I do have a lot of the Star Wars ones, and this was, at the time, I thought a brilliant 2-pack. I do think the helmet's one of the better ones. I don't really like the helmet line, but I do think this translate into Lego helmet probably better than most. But yeah, the brickheads 2-pack for me.
Well, this is why I've got the brickheads now, because this was the very first set that somebody bought me for Christmas. And then I ended up buying bloody all the Star Wars brickheads. So don't collect helmets, so it's brickheads. And they're not bad brickheads, to be honest with you.
No, they're good.
Well, in fairness, I've actually purchased this set, so that's something I can go on. So I just bought it for Kirsty. So let's move on. Right.
Ooh.
Let's get the poll going on, guys. The juice. Get
Oh,
this
I'm glad
juices
it's
flowing.
older in this one. Oh.
Let's get the juices flowing in the chat again.
Yeah.
What are we saying? We're
Two
saying
good sets here, to be honest with you.
I would probably go for the 2-pack. I just really like the Fang Fighter. I don't know what it is about it. I just think it's really cool. Even though it does look a bit like a pancake, like dead flat.
That's
that's
what it
accurate
looks
as well, isn't
like
it?
it is.
I
Yeah.
think with the Razor Crests, I just really like the new one, like the new play scale one. So like the old one, to me, I'm just sort of not got bad taste towards it because I do like it, but I just wish the new one got further in the tournament.
I think if the new one was very similar to this, where you can open up the sides and you've got a bed and you've got another, it would be. But this is why I preferred this. This is really hard for me actually because I like both sets. I think when it comes to playable play set for the Razor Crest, I still think this one's a better one. Got more things in there and to do. This is really difficult, but it's that yeah. I mean, the TIE Interceptor is just an awesome looking bit. It's just lovely. I mean, I've now got the obviously the UCS one, but this is still, I displayed it. I've displayed it next to it. To be honest with you, I still think it's a great build, and the figs are great. So I'm going to go for the 2-pack, but the Razor Crest, if it went against there, I would have probably gone for the Razor Crest. So it's still a great build, but if we got to choose, it's going to be the 2-pack.
50-50 in the chat at the moment. Only 4 votes in though, so there's still a lot to play for. Let's get some votes in.
I'm going to head up, I think, after the winner of this one.
Yeah, so if anybody out there wants to take Nimble's place, Smokey, if you're out there and you want to pop on for the rest of the stream, let me know. I will send out a linky poo or whoever else.
Smokey will have some good takes on these.
Yeah, I've been watching Liam's streams and I don't know.
Yeah, they're very good.
I can see Smokey having their own show soon because really knowledgeable about like sets and stuff. I've been watching the one where they picked their 5. I know it was a couple of weeks ago now, but I didn't quite finish it and just finishing it up. And I'd like to do something like that, but I don't want it to be selfish. So this is why I always ask you guys for ideas. But they've gone for their top 5 of 2026, 2025 and 2026 separately, non-Star Wars sets, and I think non-Star Wars and non-Ninjago, I think, or something like that. So, and some interesting stuff was coming up. A couple of duplicates, but it was nice to see. Because I don't buy anything else but Star Wars, it's hard for me to think, and I'd only be going by what it looks like rather than genuine interest. So, but again, like I said, I'm always up for I'm always up for ideas. I do ask these guys regularly. Nimble's the ideas guy because I asked Matt and then Slurpy, and I try to come up with some stuff, and we can barely rub 2 rocks together. You ask Nimble, and he's like, "Here's 6 ideas I just came up with, and they're all good." And I'm like, oh, "Okay." So yeah, so we're gonna have to start banging out a couple of those once we've got through what's already planned. So, but yeah, and of course, to chat as always, we're always up for a bit of some suggestions. Always up for, what can we do next? What would you guys like to see next? I never get any response from the chat on that kind of stuff. Certainly not that I remember. So don't be strangers, guys. This is your show as well. So let us know.
The chat, to be fair to them, they're all just ride and dies with us, aren't they? I think they'd watch us talk about fucking anything at this point.
Some of the sets we've talked about here on here are dog shit, especially that fucking.
We're happy for us to just talk about dark dildos and flaps.
Yeah. Right, boys. I'm gonna have to shoot.
You still got 9 minutes.
I know, but I've got to be up at like just before 5, really.
Nimble, I'm gonna give you the advice you always give me. Just stay up.
What's that for?
When I get strapped, like I can't fix something, you're like, just fucking don't worry about it. Just do this. Just do this. Just do that. You make it sound so easy. So I'm gonna say the same to you. Just stay awake. Stay awake.
Mate, there's absolutely no chance.
Put the lights on, you might wake up a bit.
Oh, you know me, lads. This is late.
We thought we were gonna have you locked in for a late one when we didn't see the Grogu fleece come out.
To be
Nimble
fair,
Grogu fleece tonight.
Next week I'll be on for the full show. That's a promise.
Yeah.
So, boys, I will see you next week. Or well, yeah.
Pleasure as always, mate. You take care,
boys. Lots of love.
Mate,
You really take care living in Birmingham.
Fuck off.
Have I got your direct number, Smokey? No. What?
Then there was 2.
Oh wait, have I done the? Did I redo the gifty for you yet, Smokey? Oh, tell me I have. Have I not done it yet? I don't think I have. Shit. Oh, I'm terrible with stuff like this.
Right. How's the votes getting on?
Oh, I haven't paid my window cleaner for last week either. No, I haven't. Jesus. So basically, Smokey won the competition that we put up with the gift card. We put up the gift card. Well, I rounded it up to, I think it was $60, because it was like 45 for $60, and we come up with 40 between the 4 of us. So, but I accidentally forgot. I didn't realize you had to send it in their currency, so you have to go onto the American version of the Lego website and then send it. So Smokey couldn't spend it. So they gave me the number, and I just used it off a set, May the 4th. I forgot to redo it, so I've pocketed that money. Well, I haven't pocketed it, but so essentially, I still haven't done it, and I feel awful. But at least I'm being honest about it. And Smokey, I think it's the last thing Smokey said to me was, "Take your time with it. I'm sorry it didn't work out." That was on 2nd of May.
All I say, if this was me doing this, you would be giving me so much shit now.
Yeah, but I'm giving myself it, so it doesn't matter. And I haven't tried to hide it. I've been honest about it.
No, that. Very honest person, mate.
Are you able to send the link on Instagram, Whittakee, or are you using your phone?
No, I can send it. I did it to Nimble earlier, but there's a few things I can do.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Yeah, let me just hold on.
Oh, Sarah's used hers as well. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, because Sarah won one on our charity stream. That's right. Yeah. What's your pre-order? There you go, Smokey. Nimble. What's the other one's called? Whittakee is going to send you out.
Thanks, mate.
That's going to send you out all your fucking English one. They don't make a difference. It's all the same. Whittakee's gonna send out the link now by IG, and hop on when you can. Meanwhile, we'll go and check on the poll for this. It's close. Still only 7 votes though, guys. Come on. It's just silly now. Let's get some votes in. Find out. Especially because it's so close. Otherwise, I'd just call it. But it's like literally 1 vote in it to turn the tide. We'll give it 30 seconds.
Done.
At the moment, the dogfight is winning by a vote, so it can all turn around. If you haven't got your vote in, get it in now. Last chance saloon. ATST was in the first one, so yeah. Nimble, if it counts, boys, I would take the shuttle over any of those choices on that side of the bracket. So I'm still allowed vote in the final. I'll go shuttle. No, you've got to be here, mate. You've got to be here.
You've got to be in it to win it.
I mean, I would. The thing is, if he was a good-looking chap, I'd say he needs his beauty sleep. But he's ugly as fuck anyway. So,
What terrible. Oh, at least leave me alone.
You ain't gonna get any worse by going to bed an hour later, mate. Trust me. But no, fair play to him. No, he did a good effort. Fair play to Nimble. So we've kind of indirectly given Nimble a kind of a role in the show now. So he collates up the when we do a battle or anything really, collates up the. It's just one less thing for me to go around and try and gather the visual material. So he's the visual researcher, but also Nimble's probably the only person of any of the hosts we've ever had who does a good job of talking both to us and the chat, engaging in what's going on, and chatting in the chat, as in typing in the chat, as well as highlighting messages. And the rest of us are only able to do one or two of the above. So it does make it a bit easier. So he's kind of in charge of that now. And eventually, when he gets himself like a laptop or whatever, not that we're pressuring him to do that, but and he's got access to this, because look, we're coming up to annualize, and I don't know whether Nimble's going to want to be that fourth person the next time we have to update our StreamYard. But if he does, then obviously you'll have full access and you can throw up comments and stuff like that and get a bit involved from that point of view. Maybe chuck the polls in or something like that. So we'll find a way. But yes, he's definitely the ideas man, though, in terms of, you know, we've lost it in the chat now because we've had so much chat since then. But I remember he came up with like 4 random ideas off the fly on a show he wasn't even going to be on. And they were all decent ideas, which I wouldn't have thought of. So I'm terrible with shit like that.
But talking of that, I just want to answer Sarah, because she's pre-ordered a set and she reckons I could guess it. I'm not too sure which one, but it's going to be a Harry Potter set, Sarah, I would say.
I already know, because I think, oh no, that would have been 2 weeks ago.
Is it the new is it the East Wing or whatever? It's the real that big one.
No, well, I don't know, because I don't know, but I was watching the stream the other day, and obviously when I'm watching a stream on replay, which I don't watch many back on replay, I always think that it's live. So sometimes I'm shouting out or I'm about to type, and then I think, oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
I've done that. Go to type. Oh yeah, it's not live.
I remember Sarah, or them reading out a message from Sarah saying something about Hagrid's hut, that it was on a list, I think, of 2026 sets. So
oh right,
I didn't know
they were doing that.
Hagrid's hut, yeah. It's kind of weird though they're doing new sets when the show's coming out. I thought they would have waited and changed them slightly if needed.
But then they got that for later on, haven't they? Refresh it all again.
Liam's off shucking, so
yeah.
Okay, started it. Keep it real all.
Right, should we do this? Because what's it been now? Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, I've already closed it actually. I just forgot to say. So Dogfight Twin Pack took it by 1 vote.
Right, cool. Right, well, we were both wrong, but we were close wrong. So it's Harry Potter, but so it's not. Oh, I can't remember what else is coming. It won't be the Dobby sex. I know she didn't like that. It's Harry Potter. I can't think of any other. The only other one I can think of.
I don't know enough about Harry Potter. So.
Yeah, the only one I could think of is like the one with the Chamber of Secrets, but she said it's not that one. So you'll have to. Was it Dumbledore's book nook? Was it that one?
Yeah, that was the other one. She said it was a 20 set. Dumbledore's office book nook.
Well, let's see if I can. Yeah, yay! I was right. Thank you. Yay. Right, what's the next two then? The
next ones to vote on for the chat is the Mandalorian Battle Pack and Paz Vizslar's Demise. Is it Paz Vizslar or Pre-Vizslar? Paz Vizslar, isn't it?
Yeah. Paz
Vizslar's Demise.
I mean, I'm so glad it's down to the vote because I couldn't pick, to be honest with you, out of these two. They're very, I mean...
it's an easy Paz Vizslar for me.
I mean, if it hair's breadth, then yes, maybe that one, but I still love that battle pack because you can just, like you said, ignore the builds, just the figures, and you can just change them around and stuff. And because when they were those, they didn't have any like dress code, did they? They just wore different colors, different, and you could if you had like I said, three sets of these. Well, you know what I mean, like the night
no
watch,
shoes, no shirt, no service.
No, but you know what I mean. It's like the other battle pack before this was all blue, weren't they? They were all the same.
Factions, yeah.
Yeah, like stormtroopers. They're all this. You know what I mean.
No, I know. I was only joking.
But yeah, and that's the thing. I do love that. And if you had like I said, 3 sets of that, you could swap them all around. But you do have that great build with the bunker and stuff. And yeah, like they said, it could have done with a 3rd guard. Just buy a magazine. That's what I did. But then you could also say, well, if you had a 3rd one, where's Grogu and the Mandalorian? Because they were fighting them as well. So.
They could have done the IG robot, but then you wouldn't have been able to get that into a fig. The IG robot with Grogu in it.
See, that is what I'm surprised they haven't made as a mech.
Yeah,
that would be perfect. An IG-8 mech with Grogu in it. That would be perfect because that's what it was. And I'm really shocked that they haven't done that, to be honest with you. And if Lego's watching, you're now going to do it. I want
royalties.
Yeah.
Well done. So it was the book nook, I'm assuming. Yeah, that was one of the other. She did say 3 sets, but there were a top 20 for this year. But I can't remember what the 3rd one was.
No, that's quite nice, actually. I was thinking about getting my daughter it. She loves Harry Potter and she loves books and stuff. So, but she don't really like Lego, so I probably won't bother.
Only 4 votes. Come on.
See,
this is for you guys. This is for you. We could just talk all day, but we want to get you involved and get you motivated. But you're not motivating me to motivate you guys when, it's a measly 4 votes. Come on, we did a lot of work to get this set up for you guys to get engaged and get interactive. Please, just give it a click. We'd really appreciate it. Half of the people here have voted.
Right. Okay. Right. So basically, so a mech is like a big sort of robot thing where a person's inside it. How can I? Do you ever see? Do you know what? For some reason, even though it's a really old, and there's much better versions of a mech, but I'm thinking of bloody Sigourney Weaver in Aliens 2. Yeah, I think that's going to show. Yeah, so basically, it's like a big. Somebody is inside it. What's that Pacific Rim? Have you seen the film Pacific Rim? It's like that.
Yeah, like large scale, like larger robots.
Yeah.
A robot with its own brain. And mech is controlled by a human. It's got human interaction.
Yeah. So technically, that Hut one is not a
mech is short for mechanized.
Because really, that Hut one is really a droid, isn't it? Not so much a mech because it's not got a person inside it.
Yeah, but I think it is called droid. I was calling it mech, but I'm pretty sure the set is called.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's yeah.
What's it called? No, not Inferno. What's the name? What is it when somebody stays like on guard?
Oh, a sentry.
Sentry droid.
Yeah.
I think it's called sentry droid. I might be wrong, but got it. Thank you. RoboCop. No, RoboCop would be a what is it when you're half one, half another?
An android?
No.
Cyborg. Yeah, cyborg.
RoboCop is effectively a cyborg because he's a human still. He's still a human, but he's been made up with robot parts. So that's a cyborg. Whereas a mech is basically all robot, but controlled by either physically or mentally controlled by a human brain. The end of the film has a mech. What film? That thing at the end. No, because that is classed as a robot. That the big thing with the 2 feet.
Oh, and 20 seconds to comply. That thing.
Because that's got its own brain. It's got like an AI robot.
That was a great song. Do you remember that song?
But we're getting there. What? 20 seconds to comply?
Yeah.
We've had 7 votes. Paz Viz's demise is a complete wash. That's the first one we've had was 100% for one
Right.
answer. So
Cool.
we'll move on.
Oh,
This is a toughie for me. This is a toughie. I'm going to have to think on this one.
oh. I think my gut instinct went to one straight away though, but they are two quite. No, actually, to be honest with you, no, I know which one I would go for. I think I
Grogu,
just
Grogu Rescue. And what else are we looking at?
the Forge, Mandalorian Forge.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll just start this off because our votes don't count on this one anyway. But yeah, two good sets, and both sets have come with some. You got Beck. I can't think of what his first name was now, and it's the only way you can get him, and it's great that he's in the set. But I just slightly would just a hair's breadth. I just prefer the Forge because I just like the little build of it. And it came with I know the Mandalorian. There's lots of him, but at the time, it was nice to get him in a small, sort of a cheap set. And the other two figures were awesome. And like I said, and it goes well with all my other Mandalorian stuff that I've got, like as a little scene. So yeah, so it just slightly.
You get a sweep and brush.
Yes, you do.
You get a sweep and brush. You get an ice skate. You get a bunch of stuff.
Oh, you get a spare helmet as well.
Yeah, that thingy opens up. That case, you can't really see it, but just behind the mat.
Yeah, it's got tools in it.
It's got tools and stuff in it. It's pretty cool.
In fact,
It's
you
nice
can also
little-
break it. It can come away from the wall. The wall actually breaks apart. I don't know why that was, but
Yeah, it's a nice little accessory set.
Hmm.
I mean, I do like the back speeder and sidecar. It was nice to see that come back.
yeah.
It was a great set when they did that before. The back speeder. Obviously, you got the lamppost. Karen Beck. Oh, it is
Again,
a tough one. But
yeah.
I think because Mando's a throwaway fig and Paz has been in another set where that version was slightly better anyway, it's really between the for me, it's between the Forger and Keller and Beck. Everything else is kind
See,
of.
I put those two Paz Vizsla figures together, mate, and I cannot see any difference. I've got both of them, and I cannot see any difference.
It's minute.
It's
But
got to
either
be
way,
minute then, because it's got to be like a little tiny dot or something, because I can't see it.
I think his backpack is different as well, but obviously that's just made up of parts.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, it's a slight difference of a print on the helmet, and I think on one of the knees or something stupid like that. But everything in these is kind of throwaway or forgettable, except for Keller and Beck and the Forger. And I gotta say, Kelleran takes it for me. I'm more of a cool-looking Jedi over a cool-looking Mandalorian.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I was going more for the set as well, though, because I think the set was just looked a bit nicer.
Yeah, this is what I can decide. I mean, when it's tight for me, I strip it down to what I really care about. If I had to sacrifice things,
The lamppost did it, didn't it?
Yeah, the lamppost. But there you go. So, what are we saying? Out in the
So
chat.
he's got Forge all the way. The only things I saved from Grogu's escape was Karen and Beck and the lamppost.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
That's all that's been said at the moment inside the chat. I don't know what the votes are. I think we've only had about 4 votes. So I think
We've had 100% towards the Mando Forge, but we had 7 votes in the last one. It could still sway if we get 4 votes
Yeah.
the other direction.
we've got 8 people in now. So please vote.
Come on, guys. Let's get some voties in. Sarah's out there. Fix My Bricks out there. Papa Rex is out there. Smokey's out there. That's 5. Liam's gone to work, in fairness. Muttley's back and forth. That's 6. There's 6 people who are freshly voting, freshly chatting with us. So let's see 6 votes.
Get the votes in, or I'll show my ass.
Oh, gross.
No, I'm joking. Please don't. Suddenly you see everybody voting. Quick. Or not.
Maybe 600 votes, even though there's only
or perhaps they'd take the votes away.
Forge is a better set. Forge, Fix My Brick.
Yeah.
So hopefully you 3 guys have voted Forge.
We've had 5 votes now. I'm not looking at the percentage, but
Grogu
just-
Rescue's come back a little bit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's got two more,
Yeah.
2 votes for the. Not 2, sorry. 1 vote for the Forge. 4 votes for the. Sorry, 4 votes for the Forge, 1 vote for the Rescue. But we might have to call it. We got to move on.
Yeah.
Let's end the chat there. Mando Forge is taking it.
Okay. What we got next then? Let's get through these.
Come on. This has gotta be
Unfortunately,
easy.
we haven't got a say in this one, but it would be the. I'll just go straight for it. There's no competition there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Brickheads, if you like brickheads, they're great. But you're putting it against the Scout Walker, which comes with some great figures.
Should I call it Should I call it ACOB? A couple of brickheads.
Yeah. Fix my Brits can't see the vote area. If you go just onto if you're on your phone and you go onto YouTube and go onto this and press chat, it'll be in there. When you go to chat, it'll be in there. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do like this. I remember it wasn't that popular, but and like I said, I bought it about a year later, and they had loads on Amazon after it retired, and I thought, well, I'm going to get that because I was really into the Mando at the time. But I also like having those different aliens. I like having different.
Yeah, same.
I don't think I had any of those at the time. So yeah, and you got Cara Dune, but also. I remember people saying, "Oh, yeah, it's not like it's a bit weird. It's got different coloured legs," and I was like, "Well, that's what I like because it's a bit different. It's a bit, yeah."
It's a good representation of post Empire as well, or fall of the Empire. Where it's
no offense to the brickheads, but this is one of my favourite of Mandalorian sets. I wouldn't say.
I see this. I said it. I want to see this go through to the final. This is one of the best sets that's come out.
It's a surprise. I mean, I do think there are some slightly better sets, but they've gone. Because I thought the M1 was going to go pretty much quite far, but it didn't. But then again, it was against the X-Wing, so.
Sarah's not a brickhead fan, yeah, same.
Yeah.
I can see what Lego tried to do with them, and I know a lot of people collect them. I'm not even saying brickheads themselves are bad. Like, I would never buy one. They have made some good ones. The Tusken Raider one is pretty good, but I wouldn't buy them on principle because I feel like it's one of those things you collect them all or you don't bother at all. But
yeah,
I've seen some good non-Star Wars brickheads.
Yes, so yeah.
I thought the Ahsoka one was good as well, in fairness. But when you put the Ahsoka one next to this Mandalorian one, it's hard to imagine that it's supposed to be the same kind of thing.
I still say one of my favourite ones, and I did go and buy this one, was the Tusken Raider.
Yeah.
Like I said, I bought a few now because people started buying them, and yeah, so obviously I haven't gone back and bought any of the retired ones because they do go at some ridiculous prices. But any that come out, I tend to buy. I haven't bought this new one yet. I'm not too sure I will, but ran out of space really. Right, so what we got then? We've had 4 votes, and it's a clean sweep at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know, Jason, if you can see the vote now. I mean, there's no really any way to explain it better than it's just in the chat.
Yeah.
So on YouTube. So unless you've got. I don't know.
Make sure you're on the standard version though, because I've noticed that if you go in the phone version of it, it doesn't seem to come up, or it doesn't on mine anyway.
Yeah, that might be it. You might be in, because I can't see it in the chat because obviously I can see it in yours. I think. Yeah, that might be it.
But if I go into and press the phone version of it on anything, it just it won't.
No, it won't let me see it on even on yours.
Oh, right.
But that's just because I've created it and it knows that, so it won't let me vote.
There you go. Yeah, I can now, but YouTube shows 2 live shows. Well, yeah, because you've got the phone version of it, and that don't seem to. But But it's also shown on my channel as well. So, you know, you can always go to Whittakee 68.
Yeah, so this show is actually streaming in 4 places effectively.
Yeah.
Desktop and phone version on mine, and the same on Whittakee's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why then.
Sometimes when we have CJ, he pops his in as well. So what we got then? How many minutes? So we've got 6 votes now, and it's mate, it's a clean sweep.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to change. I mean, there's 12 people in though, so unless the other 6 quickly do.
Right, this is us now. I gotta go. We need the 3rd person now, because, well, unless it's a split, unless it's a decider, but I gotta go twin pack on this. I do still like that. The figs are far superior on the gate, but those 2 ships.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is where if we do go split, we're going to have to get the chat to vote.
Yeah, 100%.
But we won't need to on this one, mate.
We don't disagree, no.
I mean, I love the bunker. I mean, I wouldn't have got it through this stuff. I didn't, but it's the interceptor, mate. I love it, and the double pack. It's just so worth it. It was such a great, and they need to do more of those. We were hoping once it, they did the E-wing with the hottie ship, and you thought, oh, we're gonna get more and more of these, and we haven't seen since. So
I feel like there was a 3rd one as well.
Right, can I resend the? Right, hold on. Then I got to resend the.
I would say it was 60-40 between those 2, though. Now, I don't know about you, but for me, it's still the Marauder. But that's only because I didn't vote for the.
Can I just got to send this back to. I'll be there in a minute. Just wants me to. They want me. Smokey wants me to send it again. So hold on.
There's not many votes left now, Smokey, but you're still more than welcome to join. Don't get me wrong. We're
right, yeah, because I'm probably gonna get off at about 11. Right, I sent. Hopefully, well, not hopefully, it is sent. I sent it. Right, there you go. Right, what's that say? It's hard to vote when there was completely different prices on sets. Yeah, we weren't trying to do the prices though. Some right, okay, so oh dear.
You just gotta vote for which you think is cooler, regardless of money.
Yeah.
Just pretend somebody's offering you one of these 2. Which would you get? I mean, obviously, if you're looking from the point of view of, this one's worth more, so I want it, then, well, you're probably looking at it from the wrong point of view, I guess.
Mate, I'm really torn between these 2. I really am. Yeah, I am, because I really like the forward set because of like my display. But do you know what? I'm gonna put the walker through. Go on.
No, if you want to keep it that way, we'll just wait for Smokey to get here and put the walker through.
No, I'm. That's my final. I'm not just doing it for. I'm not doing it to please you. I'm doing it because I slightly, but I love both sets. I've got them both, and that's why it's difficult. But I think when you look at it, I think it springs out a bit more, doesn't it? It's like that red leg. Yeah.
Tagura, or Taraj Matawa, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream if you're new here, of course, and welcome to the channel. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Thanks for your insight. You'll probably be able to answer this better than us then, because we talked about the Marauder, and I couldn't remember. I thought there was quite a lot of printed parts in there. You're saying there's a lot of stickers. So does that mean there's no printed parts? Let us know in the chat. I was of the belief there was quite a few cool printed pieces in there, but it's been a while because when I bought this set, this was the first time for a long time, both prior to this and since, where I bought this set and built it within days, and that never happens. So my man's dug it out.
Yeah, they are stickers, unfortunately.
All of them.
On the legs, and that one in the middle.
Oh wow, that's disappointing.
And I
Go
think
on, unwritten.
are these stickers as well? The little shoulder bits. Yeah, and these little on the shoulder bits.
Oh no, that
It's a shame,
wow,
but
not taking points off for me, but that is a bit. I really wish Star Wars Lego included more coloured vehicles. Yeah,
and on the side. Yeah, they're all stickers, unfortunately, but that don't take it away from me.
Zero prints. Zero prints. All stickers. Wow, well done, Chura. Sorry if I'm destroying this name, but Churaj Matau.
Yeah, and on the feet, which is, I mean, they from a distance, I thought they were, but yeah.
Same. 12 people out there, guys. Let us know what your thoughts are. You don't get to vote on this one. The votes will be coming up for you guys soon. I think it's the semi-final after this. If I remember rightly. No, the winner of this. Yes, sorry, the winner of this will be in the semi-final. So we've got the Raider from both of us. So therefore, the Raider goes through, and I'm pretty sure Smokey, who's just arrived, would say the same thing as well. Now this is where it gets tough. So we'll put this to the vote. Did you let Smokey in? No, I'll do it.
Oh, sorry, I'm still
Smokey.
Heyo.
Hello.
You go in.
Good, you?
Comes with a great figure though. Look at him.
Yeah, mustn't grumble. I'm just adding this next poll into the chat for the guys because it's down to them now. So, what would you have gone on the last one? Which was Marauder versus Forge.
Oh, the Marauder versus the Forge? Oh, Marauder, all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So, how about on this one then? Twin Pack versus Marauder. This is going to a poll, but just out of curiosity, what are you saying?
I love that Interceptor build. It was probably my favorite build of 2024. I believe that set came out, if not 2025. I believe it was 2024.
It was.
But yes, I love both. I don't know. I think I would pull heavily for the double pack just because I love the Interceptor. The Mandalorian ship is just parts to me. It's a good build, but it's just white. I just don't care for white builds. So
I don't have an Imperial shuttle yet. Should I buy the new Mando one or try and buy an older one or the one from the Bad Batch? One from the Bad Batch, probably skip on. Not the greatest of sets, but it looks kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of the new Mando one coming out. I do own the Return of the Jedi one from 2015, and I think it's far superior, and the figs are superior. So if you can get it complete, or even better, sealed in the box, I would go that one. But obviously, it will fetch you a little bit of coin.
Does he mean the main Bad Batch shuttle, the blue one?
Yeah.
I love it. See, I'm slightly opposite there. I love it. I think it's a great set.
So, but would you encourage him to buy that over the new Imperial one?
Yeah, I personally would, because you get those great figures as well. But they're not really. They are different ships, aren't they? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the wings come, but that's about it. Right. So these two then. I mean, I'm looking now at the ATST right in front of me with all the colours and stuff, and it's still great. But the double pack will still steal it. That Interceptor, I totally agree with Smokey. It's just awesome. I remember just going out and buying it as soon as it came. Well, it was May 4th, so helped me to get all the GWPs, and I went and got it. So double pack, even though it's a shame because I'd like to see. Well, it's not down to us anyway; it's down to the votes. But to be honest with you, if the Walker did go through, I'm not going to be upset about it. But my personal is the double pack.
Hey,
No,
Patty.
I'm still saying Marauder. Even though I like the twin pack, for me this is 56 to no, this is 51 to 49. It's that close percent. But the Marauder gets the 51. So we'll see what the chat says, I guess. It's not close it's not close in the chat. I mean, there is only 7 votes. There's some votes to be had, but it seems to be mostly twin pack, I've got to say. So we'll give that one another couple of mins. What have you been up to, Smokey? What's the news? What's the goss?
What's the goss? Finally got around to starting my mock for Brick World.
Cool.
Finally got around to cleaning some of the bricks that I need to build the mock. And yeah, just I was up late from the stream last night, 2 a.m. your time. Sorry, we don't hate you. We appreciate you guys. But it just works for Liam. And I couldn't care. But yeah, yeah, all good. Sorry.
What how are you? I can see you kind of coming out of your shell on these chats. The more and more I watch it, the more I'm seeing you kind of. I mean, you've always been pretty confident on the streams anyway, but considering less than a year ago, you know, the idea of stepping up on that stage, well, not just the stage, but being on a stream was like, you know, scary for you or whatever. And now it's like I'm pumping out a regular show with my co-host kind of thing.
Yeah, but mate, look who she had to come up on stage with. Me, you, and Slurpy. Not scare anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, you're definitely right. If you had told me a year ago, 2 years ago, even 6 years ago that I was going to be partially present on the YouTube in person, I'd have laughed you off and probably laughed you off.
I'm exactly the same, Smokey. I never thought if you'd have said a couple of years ago, I'd be, you know, and it is all thanks to Martin for giving me a chance. But yeah, I wouldn't have never thought of me doing this.
Yeah, so I'm just thankful for the opportunities. Yeah, I agree. You're right. Sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunities. Thank you for having me. And you know, I don't have the biggest or if any presence on social media or the internet, short of the comment section. But yeah, I greatly appreciate it. I try not to be too much of a jerk, although I will eventually ruin my streak of not being a jerk. But yeah, I thank everyone for the acceptance. And thank you for pulling me in, because you mother. I'm kidding. I appreciate it. Thank you for dragging me. Although I hate every second of it. No offense. It's great, but it's distressing at the same time.
Started you down that dark path, like. Oh yeah. No, like it's great. Like I think, like I said, when you're building like a community within a community, and then seeing other people kind of do their thing and you know be able to bring value to shows and stuff like that. I don't know. I just love all that kind of stuff, and it's nice seeing like you and Liam have got a really good connection. So it's good. Like I said, it'd be weird now if Liam ever did a show without you.
But he will. I guarantee you he will. And I've told him that he needs to do that. I cannot be fully attached to him when it comes to the show. So I said it with respect and gratefulness. But, you know, the show must go on. I am not the show. And I'm very glad that I am not the show. So
yeah. Okay, so back to the poll. Let's see how it's going on. We got 7 votes in. It's probably as much as we can expect. Twin Pack has pretty much landslided it, and I'm disappointed. However, I did say I would only throw everything off the table if the Marauder didn't get at least to the semi-final, which it did. So
there you go.
Can't grumble too much.
No, it's good.
I mean, it is a good set.
Just against something slightly better.
So this is the final, guys. So let's put this in the chat, and then we'll each say our piece. Obviously, we'll give Smokey the showcase to say their bit because probably haven't had a chance to talk, particularly about the shuttle yet. So the final order. So talk us through these sets for you, Smokey. Did you say you've got the twin pack or no?
Yeah, I actually have the twin pack, and I have the 21 or 19 version of the shuttle.
Right.
My brother-in-law gave me the shuttle. I still haven't built it. Like I said before, I don't care for white builds. If it's gonna yellow or discolor, like my old Lego that was white, stayed in a bin 95% of the time, and it's still freaking yellow. So I just don't care for white builds. You can call me the Uncle Ruckus of Lego. I'm good with that.
No mind minister for you then.
Yeah, no, I've commented multiple times on multiple people's streams saying death by white bricks, and I will die avoiding such a things. Yeah, like the stream, guys. Great stream, great boys, great shows. Let's get cool on to that. I think 700 or 650, 600 range number there. I think. I don't know.
Actually, I don't actually know what we're on. I haven't looked at it recently.
But yeah, honestly, I'll take the Interceptor. I don't care for the new or the shuttle in general, except for in the OT times moments that it was shown. But yeah, it is cool. It's a cool build. If it was a different color, if it was gray, I'd buy it. I'd probably vote for it. But yeah,
Black.
honestly,
A black one.
ooh, like a dark shuttle.
Black, but with
A red.
a few little red accents. Oh,
That would slap. I'd buy 6 of those. Not gonna lie, I would straight up buy 6 of those.
What if you could do some kind of build from the oh god, what's it called? The one from the Kenobi show. Forgot what it's bloody called now. Where the wings go down. I made a black gunship out of it.
Oh, nice. Inquisitor, nice.
Yeah, Inquisitor, yeah. If you could get those, yeah. I could see those colours in that. That would be awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
the Scythe shuttle, yeah.
And obviously extend the fin.
Yeah, that was cool Han's idea, by the way. That was not mine. I greatly appreciate that. But like I said, I would take a reskin of that white over that if that was the case, honestly. But the build of the Interceptor, the Mandalorian ship in itself is something we don't see often. It just it is what it is.
So the twin pack is powering ahead.
So
it's only 3 votes, so it's all still to play for. Come on, guys. There's 7 of us in here. I want to get 7 votes for this one, and we're not going to close it until everybody here has voted. So, Paddy, have you voted? Papa Rex, have you voted? Churridge, have you voted? Fix my brick. Let me know when you voted, guys, so I know who the weak link is.
So,
yeah,
I mean,
like Brick said, it is a good ship, and it's a great ship. It's just not my cup of tea when it comes to bricks. I would buy the newer one instead of overpaying for an older one, honestly, unless you really want that one that's like, 10 years old, 15 years old? The one that everybody loves. The UCS server. Yeah, that I would probably would pay for that if I had to. But I would just buy this and be happy with it.
I think so. My view is, I mean, I do quite like the shuttle. I haven't got one, so I will be buying it. And like I said, the figures you get Pershing and stuff. And and then you've obviously got the double pack, which I've always loved. And I think, the Interceptor is still one of my favourite. When it comes to play scale builds, it's just awesome, I think. And yes, I have swooshed it around.
Me too.
And I'll tell you what, just to sum up the final thing of my vote is the shuttle. When I see the shuttle, I think of Return of the Jedi. Right? When I see the little Fang, when I see the Fang fighter, I think of Mandalorian. I mean, this is about Mandalorian set, so that's why it's going. That's why it's my pick for Mandalorian set. This pick, and it's a double pack. It's just it's even kids can have the two ships and battle together and all that.
The annoying part is, like you said, is that these two ships didn't actually face off in the show. That was kind of
no.
Right. But
that was a concept one.
But the biggest, is the Interceptor swings it for me, and obviously the short fin doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, if I even if I'd never even owned an Imperial shuttle, and somebody offered me one of these two, I think I would go for the double as well. It is quite close, but I haven't championed the Imperial shuttle from the start, so it doesn't make sense.
You haven't.
So what are we looking like on votes? We've got 5 votes in.
5 votes.
Twin Pack is storming ahead. 10 people in the chat. Come on, guys.
Paddy's voted. Papa's voted. Yeah.
Who hasn't voted? Churaj, Mateo, whatever. TMC. Have you voted? If you're still here.
Churaj.
Yeah, get your votes in. It's been a good one, actually.
I am so ready for bed, I gotta say. Narayan is still there. Narayan, nice to know you're still out there. And you voted. Well done, Narayan.
Matley voted.
Matley.
What's up, Matley?
Now that while we're waiting, I am going to be trying to go to the Practastic in 28.
28.
Yeah, 28.
Cool.
So
that'd be great to see you.
Good to see you guys too. And Whittakee, I believe you're coming to Work World still, so see you then too.
I am still coming. Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was chatting to Liam the other day. We were sorting out about the hotel and stuff. So yeah.
What day in the US are you going to be arriving?
This year I'm doing a Monday to Monday.
Okay, so I believe Ken is going to be picking both you and I up at the airport.
Right. Yeah.
You guys got to do a stream, the three of you. Do a Liam Brick the Bed stream from Brick World. Special guest Whittakee.
Yeah. For sure.
If you just do it from the hotel room, if you haven't got the kit to do it on the stage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty popular this year, honestly. So.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Should
definitely do that.
Try and get on my phone. 2 o'clock, will it be? 2 o'clock on Sunday. So I'll pop in and do your show.
Yeah. Ken rocks for that. How lovely. Yeah, Ken, he came to pick us all up last year as well, in fairness. So
Ken is the best.
Ken's a legend.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
we did get offered to be picked up from the time we booked the tickets in August. And it was like, I'll come and pick you up. I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to pick you up. So, shout out to Austin.
Shout out to Austin.
Shout out to Austin. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit swamped. I can't come and pick you up. It was a good job we had another plan there, isn't it? So, but if you're listening, Ken, normally when you say Ken's name, he appears in the chat. But
he does. He might be on one of his old stuff.
Well, hopefully I'll get there because I'm traveling on my own this year, so I'm worried I'm going to get on the wrong plane or whatever. I'm going to end up in Tasmania.
How can you go that wrong? I've travelled away loads of times. I just go. I
No.
couldn't imagine not.
Mate,
Like-
you know what I'm like.
I like the peace as well. So that was the only good thing about you almost dying. Is at least I got a chance to have some, like, you know, peace. Like, we will have peace. He does. He's magic. Yeah, it's because what Ken does is Ken does something less than lurking. It's like, I don't know if there's another word for it, where he doesn't even comment. He's just literally just listening whilst doing something else.
No, that is lurking. Yeah, I mean, you know,
Lurking people tell you they're lurking though. But he doesn't even tell you he's
No.
lurking. So
No,
what
there've
is
been
that?
multiple times. No.
How would you know?
I mean,
How
if
would you
you're-
know if someone else is lurking without them telling you they're lurking?
Because fine, you want to call it quiet lurking, ninja lurking,
Ninja
like I don't
Lurking.
know, like lurking. Oh God.
If they don't make any comments, you're not even gonna know if they're
Yeah,
even
there's
on.
no offense. There's plenty of times that I did that for you guys too, because I just wanted to listen and was in the middle of something, couldn't really talk to anybody. Like I get it, I would too.
He's picking up Papa Rex as well. I'm gutted on
Nice.
Papa Rex. I'm really good. And I mean, Liam is different because obviously Liam, I've seen him on stream, and there's a chance obviously we'll see. But Papa Rex, like, I want to be able to put the name to the face. Papa Rex is going to be this year's Papa Trip, where we didn't know what he looked like, and then he just rocked up, and it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so wait a second, and I'm not being question or rude here, but so that was the first time that Papa Rex had ever been to Brick World? Because I wasn't sure about that. I didn't know that.
I don't know if this is Papa Rex's first time, but I think last
Oh
year.
no, Trips. Sorry, last year was Papa Trips first year.
I don't know, but if he did, he didn't make himself known because obviously I wasn't there.
Oh,
so I
okay.
wouldn't know. But
I think it might have been, but he didn't say, so I wouldn't.
he showed his face on stream on one of my streams during Brick Wall for the first time, and then he came on the show shortly after. So that was good to see.
Yeah, we'll have to have Whittakee and Rex on if they'll join.
Yeah. We'll have to get Papa Rex. We'll have to get you as a guest on when Whittakee calls into the show at 2:00 into the normal show. You'll have to make sure he's with you, and we get to put a face to the name.
Yeah.
I think Mikey's out there. Mikey, how's it going? Lightning Lord, let us know, mate. Get your vote in the poll, or get your poll in the vote.
Nice, Rex. Okay, so this is your first year? Nice.
An innuendo in there somewhere, but
Nice.
I'll pop in. There you go. Papa Rex is going to be on us.
Hell yeah.
We're going to pop another cherry on the show. We're up to about 20 cherries now. Not like a punnet if I'm going on you.
I mean, you should have him on next week, but don't even fucking wait. Just have him on next week.
Yeah, could do.
We're going to call it. It's 12 minutes now. The vote's been in. It's a bit of a landslide.
It's a landslide for the twin pack. We got 7 votes in. We're going to end it there. The twin pack is the ultimate winner.
Winner, yay! Not a bad win to be. Not a bad set to win. Good.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Hey, Lightning Lord, are you bringing the fiance this year to Brick World?
Oh yeah, because has he got married or engaged? No, he's got married.
Got engaged right after, I think, last year or close to shortly after, if not before. I forget. My bad.
No, he bought a house. That was right. He bought a house with his fiance.
Oh, okay. So they bought a house? Nice. Hell yeah.
I might bring mine.
What, your house?
No, fiance. I mean, nobody else can see her. It's only I can see her. But,
You mean the one that took you to Denmark?
look,
Yeah, your hand doesn't count.
look, see? There you go.
Your hand doesn't count. That's what you do.
No, that was a friend from work. No,
Sure, buddy. Sure.
No, there's none of that.
He's got a Lego mommy.
I'm old
He's
enough
got
to
a
be
double
dad.
D, like. Dark dildo.
Yeah, that was great. That was epic.
No, not this year. But engaged wedding in June. What next? What in a couple of weeks? Oh, not this year. Right. So next June. Right. Oh no, he
Nice.
can't make up his mind. It's October.
So he's getting married in October. She's not coming this year, but going next year, and he's engaged at the moment. Gotcha.
So the Ryan says Fang versus Insect was my favorite Mando set, but expected it to lose against Razor Crest. Light Cruiser. Yeah. We didn't vote the Light Cruiser very well. We've been like, eh. Oh, and no house, I wish.
Oh no, they moved in together. They moved in together.
You'll get there.
It was something like that. Sorry if I'm remembering wrong. Because I remember seeing his photos with his fiance. So, and I was like, I wish we could have done something like that, because we never got around to having like a photo shoot or anything for our engagement. But
still time.
Wedding in June this year. We're going to be getting married like a couple of months apart. That's cool. Sorry.
You're not getting married at Brooklyn? Damn.
I missed all that. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Well, that's the Dewberry done and dusted. So we get a shot for that.
Can I make a couple of comments, because I wasn't able to do so?
Of course.
Yeah, the X-wing being voted as far as it did was a crime. So same thing for the Anzellan. A lot of recency bias with Nimble, I gotta say, but I'm glad he's hyped. At least somebody is.
The first vote, the X-wing against the M1. Which way would you have gone?
I've built that N1, and I hated to say it, but I loved that build for that N1, the Playscale one.
Well, where were you? Because I got voted out on that one.
No.
I preferred the M1. Don't get me wrong, I like the X-wing, but I just preferred the M1.
Fair.
But you're not overly keen on the Anzellan ship, then, no?
It is cool, and it is a very cool shape, but I think we're gonna find out. I know it was probably one of those content things where they just showed a picture and they gotta make it. But I think we're gonna find out that the thing is bigger than they made it, obviously. So
I think for what it was against, it went through, I think, quite well.
I guess I'm just price biased. The Snub Fighter is definitely a winner in my eyes. That was a top tier set.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I voted it a couple of times because it's like I think it's an underrated set, the little Snub Fighter, and nice, reasonably priced as well. To be honest, should have bought a couple, really, but
how about this?
More than one set.
How about this Grogu then? This Grogu and Pram set of the year.
I know I'm on you. Ryan agrees with me.
Toy of the century, or whatever it was. Stupid thing.
Go on, whip into me. Everybody else has.
I actually don't like it. If that was the first version of that they had come out with, and they had not come out with the original one, the one that's above it, that would have been a great set. Like, that should have been the first one. They should never have done just Grogu on the original one. But the build on the original was fantastic over all of them. So the build for the original was better. But if they had done the Pram and stayed with the source material, I think that would have been the better. That would have made it the ultimate, build. The other problem that I have with the Pram is that it's not fully enclosed or enclosable. So that's just my opinion.
It's because it's really overly kind of like egg-shaped in the thing, and this makes it look like it's a complete ball because of the shape. So that's what threw me off more than anything else. But I don't know. Any other? It doesn't. I don't know why, but it won't let me scroll across to see the other side. Is that your cat? Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's
The
my
original
baby. It's my baby.
yeah, like.
No, that's Grogu. That's my cat.
Anything on this side, Smokey, that devastated you, or that you would have, would have tried to sway if you were here?
Now the Reese Chris dying the way it did to the double pack, I was good with because that's where it should have stayed. Although I have to say that the original play scale is better than the new one. I don't like yellow, and
Thank
the
you.
smaller size of it. The Imperial Light Cruiser should probably have just died by the double pack as well. Should have escalated one more. The Marauder right underneath of it is good. I like that build. I actually don't have it. I wish I had gotten it. So yeah, I'm good. I like brickheads for the record, but that Mando helmet was better than this brickheads.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh.
So yep. Sorry, my bad.
I think when it
No,
came
no.
to the helmets, is that none of us really collect them. I think so. That's probably why.
Oh no, I have the helmets. I enjoy the helmets. But yeah, I would never have voted the brickheads over the helmets.
Have we got no rock out? We can mark out any other news? Any other goss?
Not really. Just
Any purchases to show off? I mean, I've got all of the stuff that I picked up for May the 4th, but it's all still in boxes. I haven't even had a chance to unpack it.
I mean, when it comes down to anything bought or what you've made. I mean, obviously, I finished off the UCS Interceptor, but I'm not going to go and show that because it's now on my shelf, surrounded by all the other stuff. So it'd be quite hard to get. I'm not too sure what that is. It looks like a weird cat.
Is that a polybag? You bought the polybag? Nice, very nice.
I bought two of them because I bought a poly bag for me, and I didn't want Maya and Kirsty to miss out. So I bought
A second,
these
nice.
for them, and we just never ended up doing a build anyway. But I also bought it for this eye, and if you know, you know.
Okay.
Because I think it's a different color to the one I've already got on the dragon. So
I've actually got some. I've got some news actually.
Ooh.
It's not great. I'm going to put myself on big screen a moment.
Shit.
So
Did you die on me now?
So as you know, I got that, with the villain thing on it, right? I don't know if you're going to be able to. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. No, you're not going to be able to see it. On this arm here, there's a great big split.
No.
Yeah, great big split right the way up to his elbow.
Is it printed?
No, so I can replace the arm, but that's not the point.
Good job it wasn't on the torso. Good job it wasn't on the torso, mate.
No, that's what I said. I said, yeah, if it was on the torso, I would have bloody got all of them and said, send me another one. And print this on
You
it.
should still say send another one.
Night, Sarah.
Well, night, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, another thing. I mean, I'm still going to have another look because I know it's in the house somewhere, but I cannot find your figure, Martin. It's just I've looked high and low.
No, you ain't getting another one.
No, I know that, but I'm
Did
sure
you
it's
see?
I couldn't find Lord of the Rings one. And I found that one, so I will eventually find it. But Jesus, I don't know where. It's probably I've probably put it inside one of the space, inside the ship or something, or
Oh, I was wondering where you're going with that then. what was I going to say? I've forgotten now. Fuck, he's gone. I meant to tell Nimble that I got this for him, which I'm going to be dropping off to him on Thursday.
Nice. He's looking for that.
What's that?
He wanted one of those, so he'll be thrilled for that.
Yeah, so I got to try and get on top of business this week. So I'm going to get to Nimble and send this. I got to pay my window cleaner, and I've got to send Smokey their prize from what was it, from 2 months ago or whatever it was. I can't believe
like
it's
not
gone,
even
man.
a month ago. Not even.
Well,
slow down.
at least you don't have to send another one of these to me now for Liam, because I just told Liam I got him one.
Yeah. Oh, and don't forget, because I know I'll forget. Don't forget my Admiral Yularen. Make sure it gets back in one piece. Don't be losing that.
You're going to have to remind me, mate, because you know my head's like a sieve.
Well, I'll get Pink Wheels to hunt you down anyway. Also, I need to reach out to Lego Team B as well, because if they're going, which I'm not even sure if they are.
No, I don't think so.
They got a goodie pack for me. At least they said they did that. They said they were going to send it before they left the UK, but it never arrived. So I'm hoping they didn't send any, got lost in the post.
Yeah, well
I
I hope to meet Pink Wheels, because she's got an alarm for me. Oh, it's nice.
Nice. Nice. You get this on the 4th? Very nice.
Birmingham,
all right, Birmingham.
Oh, and that one as well. That one.
Oh yeah.
We're faded. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and spend some time with Nimble again on Thursday night. So expect my daily live to include that, or include him, include that. Other than that, nothing else. I got a movie festival this week, but other than that, nothing exciting happening. So
I'm quite looking forward to October as well, when all you lot come down here.
well, I'm not, unfortunately.
Oh, you're not coming?
I can't, mate. Yeah, I can't get her off work because it's Black Friday weekend.
Oh right. Oh, that's a shame. I think Slurpy's coming over.
I'm gonna be gutted. I'm gonna get proper. I'm gonna have more FOMO for that than I am Brickworld, because at least there's a lot of people not going to Brickworld, so I'm not the only one.
It's a shame, mate, because you could have stayed here.
Yeah,
You just hate Brickworld. I'm convinced of it. You're just either trolling or like you literally. I just you don't hate Brickworld. I know you don't. I'm just starting shit with you.
No, but it's different with this because like all the UK lads are going to be meeting up. They've been talking about it since pretty much Bricktastic finished, and then we finally found a place and they were talking about it. And it was like, yeah, and I never even thought about the dates until somebody turned around and went, oh yeah, so. Yeah, it's going to be Black Friday weekend. I was like, fuck no. Can't go. I almost lost my job from taking one day off Black Friday weekend this year because I misunderstood the expectation. Thankfully, I was able to worm my way out of that one, but it's like you've got to work all weekend on Black Friday weekend. It's like, well, I work the Friday of Black Friday. Why do I need to work the Saturday and the Sunday as well? It's fucking stupid. And then the worst part about it is that they announced this year, rather than having Black Friday and have all the sales in one weekend, we're going to spread them out through the whole of November. So the deals on Black Friday were exactly the same as they were on the 1st of November. And
so
I still have to work all weekend.
Working that Friday makes no difference then.
They've done that here for the last few years.
It's like
It's November,
isn't it? Let's be honest.
It's fucking stupid. It's just for the sake of it. Like I said, it wasn't like I was trying to get Black Friday itself off. I know that's a busy day, but it was the Saturday. And in the end, they were like, oh, well, you could have had the Sunday, but you need to be in on the Saturday. It's the busiest weekend of the year. And I'm like, no, it ain't. It's not. Well, you're basing that on. It's like they always say we've got to work Christmas Eve. And I'm like, Christmas Eve is always the quietest day of that week because people aren't still buying that kind of stuff the day before Christmas. They're buying their fruit and their veg and all that kind of bits and pieces that day. You look at the sales from the last 10 years and Christmas Eve, is, regardless of what day is on, has always been one of the quieter days of sales that week. Outside of
over the last 10 years, Christmas Eve's got quite. I remember, maybe 20 years ago, I remember because I was one of them, people shopping on Christmas Eve, and it was bloody packed. Now it's quite quiet. It's
Yeah, but that's in food shops. Like, no, I'm not buying fucking toys on Christmas Eve. It's too late, like, really, to wrap all that shit.
oh
You know
no,
what
I
I
used
mean?
to do all that on Christmas Eve.
Well, yeah, that's you. You are that one straggler we'd get in. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it was dead on that day. It's just not. I'm just disproving that it's not the busiest day of the week.
Yeah,
Why would it be like? So, anyway, so I was just like, there's not even any point. Like, I think I was like, oh, should I just? I spoke to somebody in work, and they were like, oh, just book in for it anyway and see if they'll let you have her off, and perhaps they'll won't notice and they'll authorize it. And I'm like, no, because they've got the right to unauthorize it at short notice. So all it is I'll buy my ticket and think I'm going all year, and then last minute they'll be like, oh, we didn't realize that's Black Friday weekend, so your holiday's cancelled. So it's all for fucking nothing. So that's worse. I'd rather just know I'm not going and then not, you know. So I'm just pissed because, like I said, everybody's going to be going and I'll be fucking the only knobhead not there. Oh well. But yeah, so I'm a little bit disappointed about that, but you never know. Might be in a different job by then. We'll see.
wow. I'm disappointed that I haven't got my partner going with me this year, but
Who?
you.
Well, yeah. Oh, to
Partner, I say it in the loosest way.
yeah, to Brickworld.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will miss you this year, mate. I will miss you this year, I'll tell you that.
To be honest with you, and I'll be completely honest now, when I first realized that, again, because it was my decision not to go to Brickworld, so it was just something I chose not to do because it just doesn't make sense. Like,
no, doesn't.
Because that's a lot of money to spend when you've got a wedding coming up. So it's not about whether I've got it or not. It's just that I could use that money better for the wedding, and obviously you get one wedding a year if you
it makes sense.
if you do it right, whereas Brickworld's going to be there every year.
Yeah,
you get one wedding in a lifetime, hopefully.
Exactly. So I don't know. It's just financially irresponsible more than anything else. So I was just like, right, fine, I'll make that decision. And of course, it was made easier by the fact that there was quite a lot of people who would normally have been going or who went last year who weren't going this year. So I was like, okay, it's not like I'm going to be the only person not going. You know, there's like quite a lot of people I could, you know, list off that weren't going. And I was like, right, okay, so I won't be the only one getting FOMO. And initially, though, I was still like, oh, it's going to be awful. Oh, it's going to be awful. But I have actually warmed to the idea of not going. And again, I'm not trolling or anything like what Smokey was saying, but I don't think I'm not that bothered about it now. I'm not thinking to myself, do you know what I mean? Because I've missed more than I ever went to because I was in the community and watching people go to Brickworld in 2024 and in 2023. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is out of the 4 years that I've been surrounded by watching people enjoy it, I will have only have been to one of those 4. So I've got more experience not going than I have going, if that makes sense. Whereas if I'd gone every year and then couldn't go, that would hurt, you know?
But then plus you went to Bricktastic this year, which, you know, we met with so many other people as well, which was great.
Yeah, for me, Bricktastic was better in a lot of ways. Overall, probably not, though. You know, the event itself was nowhere near as good, but the actual, like, the excitement, the fun, the
social side of it.
Yeah, well,
so, so I got to ask, and thank you for bringing that up, because I would have asked you it in the end eventually anyway. So, like, am I gonna be like on a scale of 1 to 10? How disappointed in comparison will I be when going over to Bricktastic versus
Well, you would, because Brickworld's probably the biggest one in the year. So no matter what one you go to, you're going to be disappointed. But if you're happy just to go to one a year, that's fine. But if you want to go to other countries, experience other ones, then you've got to compare more than just the event, which is what I'm doing, which is why I'm saying overall Bricktastic was on par with, if not slightly better than Brickworld, because although there were elements of it that weren't as good, there were other elements that were better, you know? So... And that's just
you got to meet more of the boys. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I'd say 60% of the fun in Brickworld is the hang, aside from the event.
Yeah.
Whereas in Bricktastic, it was 80%, maybe 90%. Most of the good memories I've got from that have had nothing to do with Lego or the show, so or the event. But so then it didn't matter that the Bricktastic event wasn't as good because it didn't make up as much of a portion of your experience, if that makes sense.
I mean, the thing for me, and I can understand that to an extent, because for me, I mean, I love Brick World, or I love going to Brick World just to see some of the stuff, but that's not it for me. That's, going to see people, meeting people, forcing myself out there, when I'd rather just crawl in a hole and die, naturally. But, that's another day and another way. But, I mean, just, meeting people, eating meals and drinking beers with people, that was it for me. So I can understand that for sure.
I mean, when I started when I was going to go over there, it was like originally it was something like 80% the Lego and 20% of. It turned out, especially when I got there, it was like 20% was the Lego and 80% was the atmosphere, the people I met, and like if you come over to Bricktastic, it's just all the people that you'll meet there will make you feel welcome. It's the atmosphere is, and the social side of it is just great. I would say the actual convention is probably. I don't know. I would say probably 2/3 of the, or maybe half the size. No, I think that's a bit too. Maybe 2/3 or something like that. So there's not quite as much stuff there, and there's not as many vendors and stuff. But if you would, it's like with everything. Wherever you can go to a right shite place for a drink. But if you're with the right people and having a good laugh, it doesn't matter. And that's what it was. It was just. And by the way, no, it wasn't a shite place either, though it was nice. But it did help with a big crowd of us and having a laugh and just I
think the other thing to bear in mind is when we went to America, we could make a week roughly of that trip, and then that'd be enough to either go home or go to somewhere else if we wanted to. Depends on your situation, and it could be justified. But to come to the UK, this is the bit where it's a little bit different because it's not going to be a week. It's going to be more like 4 days or a push. And then there's not as much for you to see and do to make up the rest of the time to warrant you coming over for that time. And the other thing is that because we're all kind of coming from all over the country, similar to you guys, I guess, in Brick World, and then afterwards everyone's got to go and disperse. It's not even as if you can just kind of, right, well, Bricktastic's over, we'll hang out for a couple of days, because everyone will be just gone again. So that's the biggest thing. And I said the same thing to Liam. I said, you need to have a plan for what you're going to do afterwards and know that in advance so that person, so say, for example, you'd said to yourself, look, I'm going to come to Bricktastic and then I'm going to come back to Wales for a couple of days or whatever. I need to know that in advance because I won't have like a week booked off for Bricktastic. So I'll be back to work. So I won't be able to do anything with you anyway, even if you do come. And it's the same with most of the other lads. They're just going to go back to work because, they're not traveling really that far. So it's just back another day on Monday.
It's a bit like what Mayo did, wasn't it? Last, not the one we've just done, the one before. He went, obviously he comes from Australia, but he made like other trips as well. So it was part of his tour of England, if you know what I mean. So
like if I were to go, which I'm still planning on it, like I said earlier, I would probably go there, see Wales on the way back from going to Copenhagen or what's it called, Billund, just to go. Since I'm basically halfway there in theory. So and on the way back, I'd stop in Wales and then head back. Probably make it 2 weeks. Just to
well, like I said, do because I think Liam's talking about coming in 2028 as well. So if we do make a big thing of it, we will have to just make sure the right people have got that time off to be able to kind of,
Yeah, I mean, not that anybody has to do what I'm doing. I'm just saying what I would probably do.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Billund actually. So maybe 2028 we could make a bit of a tour of it and kind of meet you at Bricktastic, head over to Denmark, and then kind of come back. That'd be pretty cool. 2027, no chance, but 2028,
yeah.
realistic. Yeah.
Cool. I probably wouldn't go to Brick World in 2027 just to save for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I don't even know whether I will go back to Brick World. If I'm honest, like I said, it was a great experience, and I would love to do it again one day soon. But I'm not thinking to myself, "Oh, I can go this year, so I'll put it on the agenda for next year." Because even Kirsty said, "Well, what's going to happen?" She said, "Because we're going to want to go on holiday next year, and if you're going to," I said, "Oh, I'm, I wanted to go this year, but now I'm not that bothered that I'm not." But I'm not even thinking about next year. I haven't got in my head that, well, because I couldn't go this year, I'm going to go bigger and go harder next year. Because that's what Slurpy's saying. Slurpy's like, well, because I missed it this year, next year I'm definitely going. I'm going to make a big thing of it. And I'm like, I can take it or leave it again now. So, and I think it's like you said, you've got past that kind of swallowed that apple kind of thing, or you swallowed that lump in your throat about not going, and it just becomes easier to accept that you're not going, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll definitely.
But what you could do is you could make it a U.S. trip in general, in theory. Not to say in theory, but you could always just spend Saturday and Sunday in Chicago, and head off to either New York or wherever else you want to go. There's places Midwest.
I did mention that to Kirsty and head up, and because she wants to see Chicago anyway, and head up, do Chicago, check in with a couple of you guys then for a day or two, and then and Kirsty's like, oh well, if it's, and I said, no, honestly, it's it's relatively cheap for what it is you get when it comes to your Brick World tickets. So even if it's only going to be for a couple of days, it'd still be worth it. So and then head off to another state nearby, and because we want to try and tick off all the states eventually. So that's the plan anyway. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Have to go and visit Coop in Alaska.
That would be cool.
Ooh, too cold for me. I'm going to be getting off now, chaps, because it's nearly 11:15.
Same.
Thank you.
But
same. I got to get some sleep. I got a movie festival tomorrow, so I got to be up early and
the horror movie festival. Come on, out of here.
Yeah, but
I have to go to work.
Every year I do the same thing. I'm like, I got this movie festival. I end up going to bed late, I get up, and then I don't get there. I miss the first hour, but I want to make sure that I'm up, ready. So plus me and Kirsty have got to record a message for somebody. Kirsty's putting together a video for some family member who's in hospital at the moment, and it's not looking particularly great for them. So Kirsty's put together a video of all the family. So Kirsty's like, the only day I can do it is tomorrow morning. Oh, what time? She's like, well, I leave the house at 8. I'm like, so I got to be up.
Hey, you better get to bed, mate.
Do that video and then go to the movie festival. So, but yeah, thanks, Smokey, for jumping on. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thanks to everybody out there in the chat for riding with us. And don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. And of course, if you're watching on replay, like the stream and go and subscribe. This is day 76, I believe, of streaming every day till we hit 1,000 subscribers. So do us a favor. We can't do it without you. Go and hit that sub button. And appreciate every one of you. And of course, we've got the 600 celebration, even though I'm closer to 700 now, but 600 celebration. I just don't know when it's going to happen, because with the movie festival and things going on this week, I don't think I'm going to squeeze it in. We've got the launch next week, so it'll probably be the week after that, by which time I'll probably be past 700. So, but I did say I was going to do it, so I'm going to commit to it, and we'll do it as quick as we can. So, but that is me.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you.
So thanks, Smokey, for popping in. Nimble, obviously.
Thank you for having me.
Martin. It's been a good one tonight. I've enjoyed it. I enjoyed that. Very happy with the result as well. So it was good. All I'll say to that, Papa Rex, is tune in next week. Right.
What's he saying?
I didn't want to give too much. See that? Yeah. Okay. Right.
They're gonna make me poorer now.
We're gonna say good night.
Guys, they're gonna have me already poor. They're already poor. I'm gonna be poorer now. Shit.
Yeah, we're not forcing anything on anybody.
I know. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I
My
know.
bad.
Just fun with some added. It's just the same old fun, but with some added color and some added funny bits. And there'll be just as much in it for people who aren't members. Not just as much, obviously, because that wouldn't be fair. But there's still going to be lots of new things for non-members or non-membership people,
Oh,
as
yeah.
there were. Do you know what I mean? What I'm saying is we're moving the channel forward regardless. So it's here now. For everybody, it's going to go to there, and for memberships, it's going to go to there. Do you see what I mean? So that's what I want to do. I don't want it to be like, no, anything new, anything cool, anything exciting is behind the paywall. That's wrong, in my opinion. So
I
there'll
agree.
be
We
a
said
bit of-
we'd stop
both.
doing it if that was
Hey,
the case.
I mean, at least you're at that point, you know? That's awesome. I'm thrilled for you guys. Thrilled to hear that you're at 600 or however
Right.
many. So,
Are we gonna say goodnight then to everyone, and I'll end the stream?
Yeah, I'll hit
Right.
it now. Night,
Thanks,
night,
all.
everybody. Take care.
Night, everyone. Take care.
No star.